fuck up your brain.
Yeah, right.
I know, right? We're getting ready to experience daylight. Yeah,
For live.
oops.
Ooh.
Hey, there's our boy.
Okay, Field of the Dead is banned because it gets used in ramp.
For live.
It's not actually that broken.
Oops.
Probably doesn't deserve it.
Okay, we are in fact live.
Okay, great. Hey everyone, welcome to session 17 for Curse of Strahd. Already been 17 sessions. Still going strong.
I blame
but...
you.
Yeah, you may, yes, you can blame me, but, you may notice that one of us is missing today. Unfortunately, Danny, the, player for Ark.
Why does it still say Monster Hunters?
I don't know.
Anyway, let's stay on
We're
topic.
playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Danny can't make it today because she is attending a dinner theater event tonight, and she wanted to make it for it. So you're probably wondering how we're still live, Brian.
Hi, I'm streaming. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. So Brian and Danny talked, and we agreed that Brian can be the backup host for whenever Ark needs to be the Ashley Johnson of the group. So that's why he's here and Danny's not.
Yeah.
And that's why we're all able to do this today. So...
And yeah, if you're wondering why the notification showed Monster Hunter, I don't know. It just did.
You can change it, right?
Well, I mean, I can certainly change it.
Yeah, like, try to change it. Try to change it, because people are going to get confused.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
I just...
People are gonna show up being
weird
like,
that
wait a
this
minute, this
happened-
isn't Monster Hunter, unsubscribe.
It's weird that this always happens to Brian whenever he's doing an SND stream.
What's Ashley Johnson?
You know who I blame? Fucking Hoopa.
Ashley Johnson's a voice actress.
No,
Okay.
This time we're blaming Mr. Mime.
Can we blame Mr. Mime?
Yes,
What's the relevance?
because Mr. Mime is broken right now.
Okay. Fucking Mr. Mime! That's not nearly as funny.
It's not nearly as catchy.
It's nowhere near as catchy.
It doesn't roll off the tongue very well now.
You said it was session 17?
Yes.
Okay,
And, okay, hang on. Might as well send you the title, too.
yeah.
Hang on.
Alright.
Mr. Mime could be a bard, abjuration, wizard, multiclass. I agree, actually. That actually sounds like Mr. Mime.
I don't know how he plays in that game, but you know, just using what he is.
Okay, yeah, so, yeah, in the context of Unite, so, how Mr. Mime usually works is that, it's basically a type of Pokemon that works as, like, a pocket medic, but, Tencent have this weird thing when it comes to adjusting some of their characters for balance patch's sake. So, they either buff a character so insignificantly, they might as well have not really done anything to fix it. They barely nerf something to the point where they might as well have not done anything to make it less oppressive, or the third option, and this is where Mr. Mime falls in, they overbuff something to the point where it becomes the meta.
Oh.
Give me a sec.
10-10.
Yeah.
That about lines up with what I heard of them, yeah.
Like, there's this really funny video I remember linking Dr. Crafty where somebody was streaming the game and they said, "Oh no, I'm certain it's perfectly normal for a support character to do 103,000 damage. I think that's healthy."
Yeah, that's fine. God, I wish we could get Dr. Crafty as a guest player.
Because so, let me explain. Yeah.
I guess that depends on him.
Yeah, but like, if I can explain the basics of Mr. Mime, it's like this. So, it's boosted attack.
Okay, make it quick because we're about to get started.
Okay, so yeah, it's boosted attack is a bar that gradually fills up as you're playing, and then when you use it, he does a different attack, which causes the player to get tossed into the air and stunned for a bit. But that's not all. Confusion has a different effect if you hit someone with Power Swap first. So what happens is when Confusion hits an opponent that is hit with Power Swap, they take a ton of damage and they're immobilized for a bit. So what you do, you Power Swap, stun for big damage, boosted attack, stun them again, Power Swap again because it's available again, hit them with another Confusion, bam! They can't play the game.
Okay. If
Oh my
everyone,
God, Jordan.
if everyone is ready with their characters,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
we begin.
Jordan.
It's ready.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Oh my God, Jordan, your fucking comment. No, this channel just hates Realm Wars. This is Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
I was just being matter of fact. I wasn't trying to be funny. Okay, so are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Hey Dion, are you ready?
JJ?
I'll take that as a yes. Alright. So. As the abbot offered his divine flesh to Ark, the reborn Aarakocra warrior felt a whirlwind of emotions racing through his mind. Anger, vengeance, bewilderment, and regret. And the abbot opens his arms and says, "Come on! Finish me! This is what you've always wanted, wasn't it?" And Ark, despite raising his talons to strike, slowly lowers it and makes his way down to the courtyard, into the madhouse, without another word. And the abbot assumes his human disguise again, and exits the room. He sees Cloven peeking behind the doorway, leaning downstairs, and gently touches his back and says, "Come, Cloven. We should clean up all this mess." "Whatever you require, Master." And he says to himself, "Master, is that all I am?" And they leave together. Then, Esmeralda looks to the rest of you and says, looking coldly at a completely motionless and frozen Ricky, "Deal with your ally. I'll be waiting in the village. There is something that I must attend to." And Taka actually begins to follow suit.
Taka, where are you going?
With Esmeralda. Kira, I'm not gonna sleep in the same house as Ricky. You gotta understand, he's out of control. You're more than welcome to come with me, because until he gets it together, until he figures himself out, I'm staying far away from him. What do you say in response?
Before he turns to leave, Kira would just run and just hug him. Her voice starts whispering, "I just got you back. I don't want to be apart again." Tear runs down her face.
Taka can feel Kira's arm shaking. And you're feeling...
Downright scared. In all of his years of knowing Kira, he's never felt her tremble like this. He's in this mess as much as we are, Taka. And I know we need to do something. This can't keep going. You were right. We're treating him like a child. Even though he was denied to actually... But it's time to grow up. Even though he was denied to actually grow up.
And as Taka gently removes you from his grasp, he sighs. "I know. He hates me, you know. Just look at him. He's falling apart at the seams." And he actually starts to address the rest of you. "Esmeralda thinks he had this coming for killing the Displacer Beasts, but I think she's wrong. Here's what's actually happening. Strule's beating him down and he's winning."
That was my perception of it as well.
Are you saying his hallucinations are actually caused by the Dreadlord?
I don't know. but I know he's exacerbating his stress. You know as well as I do that he and James are good deep down. But it's like Esmeralda said, hell is paid with good intentions.
And in complete earshot of Mimi, Kira says, I wish I knew some kind of cleansing ritual. But I was only allowed to study magic. Magic suited for my classes. I'm smart when it comes to spells, but I'm no cleric of Bahamut. Not like Xavier is.
Taka remains silent for a moment. Yeah. I still can't believe he's gone. And Arissa's still out there. You can hear the contempt in his voice. Mimi?
Say, what kind of ritual?
A cleansing ritual.
Okay. That might be something I'm capable of. I've never really done something like it, but you're gonna need to help me with that one. All of you, actually.
If it means helping Ricky, James,
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to do anything.
Of course.
Of course.
What do we all need?
I know we're gonna need a couple, incenses. Do we have any lavender? Do you know where to get stuff like lavender? Or jasmine or myrrh?
Would we have seen any around outside, or?
Corey, you would remember that, since there is a farming community and, a good general store, you would know that those are probably one of the best places to look.
Yeah.
So you conjecture that maybe if you just ask around and go to different places, you might be able to find what you need.
Mm-hmm.
What else do we need, Mimi?
Not a whole lot. Just, a candle.
Alright, we got those.
Some honey, some water.
Alright, water probably be easy, and probably we could find honey in one of the shops.
And she's trying to remember off the top of her head, but she can't quite remember the last one. So she's looking through. She's quickly looking through her notes.
Okay. For this, you don't have to roll anything, but eventually you do find, you do actually find a key ingredient, and that is a clear quartz.
Know where to get those.
No. I guess we could split up and look around in the village. Although she remembers the bite marks on her neck, I really don't want to go alone.
I have a question.
What's up?
Has Taka left?
Taka's still here. He's just
Okay.
taking everything in, but as you all come up with a plan, Taka takes another look at Ricky, exhales through his nose, and says, "All right, if we're in this together, then get that ritual done and prove Esmeralda and I wrong. I'll tell you what you plan to do tonight.
Okay.
Good luck. And he leaves. And I
Sure.
assume you're all gonna make your way back down to the village?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it would be like, I guess Kira and Sagash can look for the honey and the clear quartz. Kedrad and Mimi could go and...
Actually, I do have a plan for that.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But let's wait on that a bit. So
She also shows Sagash the cursed bite mark. So, yeah, this is what he left me.
Can I roll anything to know anything more about the bite marks?
make a general history check.
Okay. That's a nat 1.
Okay. Given that you're still rattled with everything that's happening and with how late you arrived to this altercation, your mind is kind of a mess right now. So you were about to say something, but then you stop. Okay, so let's go down the stairs.
Oh shit.
And you see Ark there in the madhouse. You can drop your tokens, everyone.
Around here.
If you want to talk to Ark.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Corey, since you offered, let's have you talk to Ark if you want to.
Sure. Wait, hold on. Just remembering how to drop. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. So. Corey. You see Ark in the madhouse trying to talk to Vasilka, but right now she's just currently feeding the various mongrel folk who make various natterings and various loud noises. And
I can't
he
drop my
approaches
token.
her.
Drag
You
it
can't?
from the name rather than like the image.
Yeah, try that. Alright, so Corey, as you
There we go.
approach Ark, what would you like to say? Or ask?
How are you feeling? And how is she?
I wish I could tell you, but I have to try and talk to her. Even if the
Of
abbot,
course.
even if the abbot says Vasilka's gone, I have to believe she's in there somewhere. And if he really wants to make amends, he's gonna help me fix her.
I'm sure she's in there somewhere.
And listen, guys. Whatever you intend to do, I think you should go without me for now.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ark, I was looking through the library and I found these books, but I was thinking perhaps I'd read over them and maybe I'll be able to find something too.
Do what you want. It's not like I can stop you.
True.
And he approaches Vasilka and puts a hand or a talon on her shoulder and says, "Hey, Vasilka, it's Sirak. Can you hear me?" And she doesn't respond. And you all reluctantly turn to leave.
Good luck, Ark.
But thanks. And let's see. you all notice that Ricky is essentially, during all of this, as you all make your way back down to town to begin gathering the necessary ingredients, Ricky is wandering back to the house, almost on autopilot. And Ricky, as everything transpired, however, you retreated into your mind. You were truly in your head. You didn't even hear what the party, let alone your allies, were discussing, in one ear and out the other. But you followed them regardless, and you felt the crushing weight of reality on your shoulders. The worst thing that could have happened, happened. You lost control. By what manner of possession or whatever beast lurks deep inside you, you do not know. But one thing's for certain. You feel like a failure. And James is right there waiting for you. What expression is on his face, and what do you two talk about on the way back?
JJ, you're muted.
Yeah, he's probably thinking too.
Okay, just making sure.
I was trying to talk. I didn't realize I was muted. Thank you.
All good, it happens.
It's fine.
It happens too much.
Yeah.
Just a second. Wake up, juice. Okay. As I was saying,
Yeah.
Crack a cold one.
Hey, wake up!
JJ has a look that is a mix of disappointment, anger, and fear on his face. Usually inexpressive, this is one of the few times even Ricky has seen an expression on his brother's face. You crossed the boundary. When we saw that was happening, we said we wouldn't do it. We said we wouldn't hurt a fucking child. And you wouldn't listen to me. Ricky can't respond. There's no fight left in him after breaking the one rule the two really had set out for each other. He doesn't know what to do anymore. I'm beginning to think maybe bringing you out wasn't a good idea in the first place. But I don't know if I can lock you away anymore. You may not be able to say it yourself, but I can see that even you are broken by this. Nobody deserves that. To make a mistake and then be locked away from the world. So we're going to fix it. Our reputation is ruined. Not gonna be able to go to his funeral. All because of him. Need to stop lashing out. Start talking more. Not listening to each other. Not just you telling me where I should hit and how hard. Or me telling you what I need you to do. We need to be the family that we are. For now, I'm going to come out and take control of the body. And some time resting. I'm sure the others have got something up their sleeve. We'll figure this out.
And how does Ricky respond to this?
Ricky still can't. He just.
All right. So, as you snap back to reality, we are back in the basement of the Terracourt house to start with. Everyone else is upstairs. Stands Ark. I don't know why Ark is there.
It's a statue
He's here
of
with
Ark.
us. Yeah, he's here with us in spirit.
It's a statue of Ark. That's all what it is.
Okay. So, Mimi, you are about to head downstairs to talk to Ricky. You don't know that he switched back to James yet, but you are beginning to talk to him. Is there anything you'd like to do or talk about before you head downstairs?
Yes. Unfortunately, I do not know how to word.
It's fine. Take as much time as you need.
Okay. I'm not sure if it's Ricky or James right now. But hi.
Okay, so let's put Mimi downstairs. If we could switch to the basement, Mr. Host.
Yep.
And JJ, do you respond?
In here. He sticks his hand through the wall, gesturing that he's in the little woodcarver's study he has in there.
Mimi does her best to not step on anything on the floor.
Yeah, it's very messy in this room.
Yeah, exactly. So don't want to accidentally or otherwise, step on.
So, carefully you make your way across the room, and you get closer to where you saw James's hand pop out of the wall. And I assume you begin to tell him everything that the party discussed in regards to the Ritual of the Moon.
Mm-hmm. Would you be okay with all that? As much as I guess that is very tall order. Very and so like I understand like if you don't want to or I guess
So-
with you first.
So you're telling me there's a way to help him?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's better than. I guess it's. And if it doesn't work, well, it's better than not trying something, not trying to help, you know?
We'll do it.
Okay. Thank you. You still, and if ahead of time, if I mess up or something, I'm sorry. I want to help as much as, maybe not as much as you probably want to, but like, it's still a lot.
I want to help him as much as you do.
I should have moved her. So.
How do we do it?
Well, first of all, one of the things I need is are all the ingredients I have right here. She opens up the page in her notes that shows the ritual that she's talking.
This is for everyone's benefit. So
Mhm.
I added everyone in the important things to note.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure some of these things are very easy to find. The last is what I have to do in particular, but if you can help find the rest.
I don't think it's a good idea if I go into town at the moment.
Okay.
Mimi, let's have you roll a perception check as you meander about the house.
Okay. Okay, what's my perception check? I have to actually look for my sheet. Perception. 14.
A 14. Okay. So, if you would like to follow me upstairs to the first floor, you think that the ritual should be best taken place possibly in the center of this room.
In
So-
center of which room?
Right here.
Okay. Okay.
It's got decent enough space, and you conjecture that if you're going to have everyone congregate into one place, it might as well be here.
Mm-hmm.
And would you like to relay this to Ricky
Yes.
or James? Yeah, it's James right now. I'm sorry. Ricky is so easy. It's so easy to say off the tongue.
Just yeah. She probably relays it to everyone else too, but like, yeah, let's bring her back downstairs.
Yeah, I
Going
got
up the
it.
stairs and back down the stairs, up the stairs
Going
and
down the stairs.
Anyway, okay, so if you can't help gather materials, at least help me prepare the area, you know?
He
It's-
silently nods.
All right.
Okay.
As all of this is going on, Sugash, you've been active in the Side RP a little bit.
The activity is in part an extension of just the lack of him being able to say anything out loud. He's still trying to process what he saw at the end. And in spite of, at the end of last time, him being able to say that he may not have been able to help, even if he was here, he still feels guilty. Still feels like he's to blame for everything that happened at the church. Because he was only able to show up at the end. And all of the trauma beforehand, it was the one time he wasn't there.
And Kedra, you do notice this. So, what do you do?
So gosh, is there something you want to tell us?
Sorry I wasn't there. Okay. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what I could have done, but I wasn't there and all this happens.
I understand that, Sugash. I'm not angry that you weren't able to show up. There's so much you can only do at one place at a time.
I'm trying not to be angry at myself about it, but it's not easy.
It never is. It's rather easy to blame. It's rather easy to blame yourself when you can't put it on anybody else.
And Mimi, let's say that you're going upstairs at this time. Continue.
After all, that's what makes us honest men.
I had already, at a point or two, felt the weight of all this bearing down on me. And you know who helped me the last time to understand that it was okay? Ricky.
No, he too is at a point where he more than likely needs our help.
How... Let me ask you something.
Ask away,
How is it that you somehow managed to remain calm with all of this?
It's certainly not easy. It's not easy for anyone else. And even after that last fight I had with Derna, that right there is proof that even I still have ways to go. No one is incorruptible, but that's the hardest fight anyone ever has to have with themselves. Needing to steel your nerves for the worst that is to come. But oftentimes, the thing that helps me, the thing that keeps my nerves in check, is remembering the very person, someone far special to me, someone who I have to return to. And if I come back to them a monster, I've already broken my promise to return.
He nods a little bit. And there is a certain recognition to that. And also recognition of him also having someone important to go back to now.
Kedra just looks back at. Would he notice the expression that Sugasha's making?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Kedra just grins in return.
You have someone like that, don't you?
I do.
Then return to them as Sugosh Belmondo.
He smiles a little bit. It's like,
Thanks.
In a way, that entire event has broken at least one of us in one way or another. It'll be a difficult recovery.
Or that's what Strahd wants to do.
Of course it is.
He wants to break us.
Right.
Not even sure he really wants us to die. He just wants us to give up.
He's taking us seriously now.
I don't know about that.
No, if he were taking us seriously, he would be going after more than just our minds, I think.
He would be. But this is also just the start of it. You see, before, and think of it as this, he already attacked me, he already attacked people which we swore to always protect before, because he believed that would demoralize us. In a way, for some of us it certainly did. but we were able to grow even stronger from it as well. And I think he's beginning to pick that up. He's not just after the people we protect anymore. And then he looks towards the basement where Ricky is. He's now trying to go after each of us. Our feelings for each other.
He's trying to attack our weaknesses. That's what it is.
No. Even worse. He's trying to attack our bonds.
Make your enemy fight, and then they can't work together.
That's precisely correct, Corey.
United we stand, divided we fall.
It's a smart tactic. I gotta give him that.
And you all notice, as you're having this conversation, Mimi's coming back upstairs.
Mimi, how'd it go?
Okay, so we're gonna prepare the ritual here.
Alright.
Everyone else should gather everything else in town or elsewhere. I don't know where. I don't know where to go.
Kedra approaches Mimi, just kind of puts his hand on her head.
It's all right, Mimi. You're already halfway there. Just keep going.
Oh wait, I just realized. I'm so sorry. But Mimi has the wrong token. Actually, has the right token. I knew. I thought something was off.
Well, if I may suggest, water and honey would probably be easy to find. Honey's probably somewhere like in the nearby forest, or maybe in town, but I could probably look around for the incenses if anybody wants to join me.
Firstly, have we got any supplies for making tea here? If we do, we might have some of the herbs and honey here already.
Sugash directs you to the kitchen.
As you do.
Curry's got a snoop.
Oh, you wanna actually search for it?
Yeah.
Okay. Corey, make an investigation check.
Yep. Oh, right. What is my bonus? That is an 18.
An 18. Okay. So, not only is this place perfect for serving things like tea, this newfangled concoction called coffee, and other such drinks, but you notice that there's a cupboard hidden away right here, and you have an assortment of tea leaves that presumably Hans already packed in, so another element of his generosity for you.
Are there any herbal teas that might already have a bit of like lavender or anything in it? I mean, I imagine it'd need to be pure, but sometimes, you have ones that are like straight lavender and stuff.
You do, actually. There's an entire jar filled with lavender tea, so you take that, I assume.
Yep. But I need to I grab up a chair to like stand on the reacher.
Yeah, that's fine. So you take one of the chairs right there, and then you make your way towards that jar, and then you pick it up, and you take it with you. And I guess with that said, we can cross this off the list. So lavender flowers, check.
Alright, so that just leaves the incenses, and water's like common. We could, like, it's snowing outside. All we have to do is go grab some and like put it in a.
Better yet, Kira, you actually remember that there's a well, in town. But I would like everyone present, save James since he's abstaining, to roll investigation checks because we're gonna go to town now.
Woo!
Am I going to town or am I staying behind to help?
You don't have much. You don't have everything to prepare yet, but you if you want to help their chances of getting the items, I would say go.
This sounds like someone got a nat 20.
Did you get a natural 20?
Yes, I did.
She would probably only do a couple things so that she can get back as soon as possible.
Yeah. Actually,
also good thing because without adding my modifiers, I rolled a 3.
Yeah. Oh, remember, this is a skill challenge, so natural 20 plus.
Yeah.
That's 20.
I do want to say that
Mm-hmm.
I think Kedra wants to stay back at the house for a little bit, where in his words, he's hoping to perhaps begin remending a bridge that's starting to break.
Okay. So you abstained in the house too. So yeah, it's just Corey, Kira, Mimi, and Sugash who need to roll. So Sugash, go ahead and roll investigation.
I do already have a roll, although I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have both Eradicate Heresy and Local Historian. Do either one of those count for this?
I would say Local Historian does, since your memories are definitely coming back to the forefront now, since you've been in Barovia long enough.
So I get to add a D6 to the
D6?
roll.
Yeah, professions are awesome.
That will be an 18.
An 18, okay.
I hope everyone else is carrying me.
Okay. So this is interesting. This is very interesting. Let me just find where the things are.
Yeah, it's ironic. I'm the one who knows what to do, but I had the worst investigation.
Actually, no. Mimi, you rolled just enough because you see the wall right there, and you take immediate priority over it. So you head over to it, and you manage to gather some water from the well. And you also tell everyone that if we're gonna meet back, let's meet back here at the well.
All right.
Sounds good.
As for everybody else, since we got 2 22s and an 18, I'm
going with my bro.
yeah, you guys actually gained the insight to. Hang on, let me just gather the right playlist. Bear with me. Where's the tavern playlist? Ah, here it is. So you actually gained the foresight to make your way over to the Grey Gopher again.
Yay.
It will begin to make sense once I set the mood.
The mood.
Let's see. Here we are.
Oh god.
Yeah, so we're on the bottom floor.
Tainted people.
Alright, so as you enter the inn, you see Soria and Mirabelle hard at work giving everyone their meat and beer, but you also see Doru up and about, no longer just working salads and bread. He looks a great deal stronger, actually. Where is Sugash?
Where's our Belmondo?
I'm trying. My computer is.
You want me to drop it in for you?
Making a mockery of me.
Your computer casts
Yeah.
vicious mockery.
Do you need my help?
Probably. I think my browser just crashed.
Oh, okay.
That'd do it.
I dropped it in for you when it refreshes. Okay. Which is good because I actually did skip a tiny note. Okay, you venture over to the Grey Gopher Inn, knowing that Elisabetta Lanston is more than willing to refamiliarize you all with the town. And as you enter the inn, again, you see Soria, Mirabelle, and Doru hard at work. And Elisabetta actually calls you over, says, "Hey kids, good to see you again."
Hey,
So do you make your way over to the bar?
Yep.
Yep.
There's a lot of patrons here.
I will when I fucking
Yeah.
find...
You're here in spirit. There we go.
Yeah. I gotcha. So you make your way over to the bar, and she actually makes her way over to you after sending someone their beer. Thanks. And she says, "So sorry, but the rooms are all booked up if you're looking to stay the night."
Oh no, we're not here for that. We're here for some information.
Information. Whatever you need, I'll supply.
Well, this is gonna sound very odd, but we're looking for some incenses.
Ah, incenses. Yes, I happen to have some, I believe jasmine and lavender.
Oh,
Yes,
those
jasmine and lavender.
Oh, those are two that we need.
She says, I only bought them to clear the air a little. You can take them. Apparently they're hot sellers at, Gemma's general store.
Ah, thank you.
Keep that in mind.
Alright. So, she picks them up and gives you the lavender and, jasmine incenses. So let's cross those off the list.
Alrighty, I will hold on to those.
To save us extra looking around, do you happen to have any honey here?
No, sorry, honey. Just a joke. We don't have any honey here, but you can also find them in Gemma's general store. Most of the incenses that you need will actually be there too. They're having quite a sale over there.
Oh,
Alright.
good timing then.
Alright, thank you very much. And that...
Absolutely. Oh,
Sure.
before you go,
Yes?
I do want to tell you, those Vistani that, you're familiar with, I believe, his name is Luvash and his daughter Arabelle, they're in the back room.
Alright.
So if you want to speak with them, they're in there.
I think maybe we should at least briefly.
Yeah, let's
Probably a good
talk,
idea.
Let's talk to them, you know. We're at least trying something.
Very well. So tell me, what reason do you need all these items?
It's, for a cleansing ritual.
A cleansing ritual?
It's a long story, I really don't want to get into it.
Well, that's fine. She wipes off the countertop as she says, "Oh, and be sure to stop by the Wizard of Wines. See if they have the next shipments of wine available when you get the chance."
Of course, we'll be heading out probably very soon.
Yes, the Red Dragon Crush is selling like mad, but we're still missing casks of Purple Grape Mash number 3 and Champagne de la Stump. As far as I'm aware, the Purple Grape Mash number 3 is getting back into supply. Was that your doing?
Yes. Make a long story short, some druids were hiding the seed for it in a nasty little tree.
Ah, yes. I was wondering what was brewing over in Yester Hill. I'm glad you will... Yeah.
Let me tell you, that tree hated grease a lot.
Of that I'm sure. Alright, well, if you ever need me, or any of the sisters, you know where to find us.
Alright, thank you very much. And she bows.
And she bows back, while another customer says, "Hey, Elizabetta! I'm running low here! Coming right up!" And she makes her way over there.
Alright, let's go talk to Siva.
Luvash
Luvash.
and Arabelle.
Yeah, Luvash.
Luvash, not Sugash.
Luvash Belmondo, the secret brother.
So before
Which room is it?
she...
Oh,
right
there
over
they
there.
are.
Yeah, before they enter,
I'm dumb.
yeah, before she enters, Kira will knock on the door.
Okay. So, you knock on the door, and this place is gonna be really popular tonight. Okay. So as you enter the back room, you see Lavash and Arabelle eating some community cheeses. They notice you, and Arabelle gets off her chair, saying, "Salut, everyone!" And she actually hugs the closest person at hand, which is Sugash, actually.
I feel betrayed. Oh no!
And she makes her way over to you and hugs you too. And then Coria, she enters.
Kira hugs Arabelle back. Hey Arabelle, I got you a little gift.
Oh, what is it?
It's a book, but I think you might enjoy it, as she hands The Princess and the Pest to Arabelle.
And she takes it, hugs it, and says,
I love it, thank you. I'll have Daddy read it to me tonight.
You're welcome.
You notice that she's taking, despite her mutation and dying, she's taking everything extraordinarily well.
So you're feeling well then?
Oh, yes. My ears may be different, and I'm a little fuzzy, but I feel fantastic, actually.
Good to hear.
Is Mr. Ricky okay?
He's kind of going through a patch, but we're going to try and see if we can push him through this patch.
Well, if you see him, tell him my prayers are for him.
I will.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
And Lavash actually makes his way over to you all and says, "My friends, Miss Lanston said we could stay here a while. Well, what are you doing here?"
I wanted to make sure that Arabelle was alright.
Well,
firstly,
she takes a lot after her mother. In more ways than even I realized. He clears his throat and shifts a little bit, walks back a tiny bit before going back to you, and he says, "Once we're finished eating here, I'm going to find Father and bring him here. This is the safest place for us right now."
Yeah, she rubs trying to kind of like low-key hide the bite marks on her neck.
And I've taken a moment to process what has happened to me and to my family. He pets Arabelle on the head, and her bat ears twitch a little as she leans into the scritches. Excuse me, but I would like to ask a favor of you. What I've said and done to Ricky was out of line. I appreciate I am the last person he needs to see right now, so I will say this. When your task is done, tell him I would like to speak with him in Vallaki for a formal apology.
Of course, I will tell him.
Oh, wait, hold on. Mix it up. I mixed up the soundtrack. There we go.
Oopsie.
It's fine. He looks at Arabelle and says, "This little one has done most of the convincing here. Even after your friend was lost to madness, she never once thought badly of him. If she thought well of him, then I see no reason to continue stamping my Vistani hospitality down to him. So, will you do this favor for me?"
Of course, I will personally tell it to Ricky myself.
Merci. Until our next meeting, friends.
And Kira also offers her hand to Lavash.
Lavash walks over to you. And, no, he actually dances on the table a bit and then makes his way down to you, shakes your hand. I could not resist.
It's fine. There's nothing wrong.
Offers a hand as well.
There's nothing wrong with a little wild spirit.
He takes your hand and actually hoists it over yours and says, "Master Belmondo, when you fall in love, ensure that you take care of them. And you see that he actually has a wedding ring still on his finger.
Kira looks at her wedding ring like, always take care of the ones you love. No matter how far apart they are.
Sugash smiles and nods a little bit. Definitely a little taken aback. Also, Luvash probably not aware that, may have already happened.
Luvash, chuckles and says, "Come, let's sit back down, Arabelle." And she says, "Certainly, Daddy." And they make their way back around the table to continue eating their cheeses.
And I
Arabelle
like to-
actually offers you one.
I like
For
to note
whoever
that
wants it. Yeah.
I like to note that book is definitely for Arabelle now. So I took it off my inventory list.
All right. So
And also,
that book
I
is
will.
gone.
Yep.
Tori
so,
will
and-
try it, please.
Oh, so Arabelle again makes her way around the table and gives you a piece of cheese. Let's say it's a Parmigiana.
Okay.
And you take it, and while the flavor is somewhat overpowering, the cheese just flakes and melts in just the right places. It's a brilliant series of sensations.
Thank you. That was a great cheese.
Yes, that one is my favorite.
I see why.
And if there's nothing else, let's
head out.
Let's head on over to Gemma's General Store.
Heck yeah.
And yeah, if we are gonna, let's see. Yeah, here's a playlist. If we're gonna go to a shop, we need to play the appropriate music.
We also probably gonna have to stop by and see Ismark and them.
Very true. Has the massive urge to break off and just go hug Ismark at some point during all of this. Don't worry, we'll make sure that happens. But first,
There's also gonna be a kind of a little funny interaction.
yeah. I made sure to incorporate that.
Oh god, look at these eggs.
Geez, these are dated. Hang on, let me get rid of those.
Oh god,
Hats.
old.
Old,
Hats.
old.
Hats.
These aren't old though. Okay, Corey, there you are. Okay. Let's see. Into the right notes. All right. Wait, no, not all right. Now it's all right. You venture out to Gemma's General Store, and you smell a beautiful symphony of scents as soon as you walk through the doorway. And once you're there, Gemma waves you over, saying, My friends, welcome. Come on in. We've got some exciting items on sale today. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Yes, actually, we are looking for some incense.
Incense. Ah, we have almost everything you need. The jasmine and lavender are fleshed out, but we still have some of the flowers used to make the lavender incense. You can take those free of charge if you wish. But...
Particularly, we are looking for, as Kira pulls out the list. I imagine Mimi gave them a list. Frankincense, eucalyptus, and myrrh.
And some honey.
It's
Yeah.
pronounced myrrh.
Myrrh.
You know what? You actually wouldn't know that. So you
Yeah,
correct
myrrh.
her real quick, and then she's like, yeah, what he said.
Yeah, what he said. That's my brother for you. Speaking
This is
of
the first time
myrrh,
is this the first time Kira said this out loud?
kinda.
It's like he just looks at her with confusion. It's like, I mean,
We're spiritual siblings.
Gemma just laughs. I would like everyone to open the Curse of Strahd shop's catalog now. I highlighted everything you needed in red, so
Yeah. Hold up. It should be in the pinned messages.
Oh, it'd be important things, right?
Oh, yeah, actually, hang on. I don't think I ever pinned it. Let's change that. So I'm
Okay.
gonna copy paste this here, and then I'm gonna pin it. I thought I
Oh,
pinned
there
it,
it-
but I didn't.
You derp.
Yeah, that's on me. I'm sorry.
We'll forgive you this time.
This time.
Only
Yeah,
this time.
Next time. Next
Only
time
this-
it's the axe.
Next time, the DM takes 1d6 psychic damage.
No. The DM is going to take 1d8 of bludgeoning damage from my sledgehammer.
They're getting out of control. I need to give them 2d10 psychic damage every time they do that again.
Plot twist.
All right.
Plot twist, Jordan. I'm immune to psychic damage.
Okay, so who wants to take over shopping duties? And
I think I still got a little bit of money. Yeah, I still got like 346 gold.
okay,
So I got a little bit to play with.
okay.
I'm not hurting at all. All right,
Okay.
so give me a minute. I'm going to, let's see, Blue Water Inn, WR Stockyard.
And remember, once you see red, that's it.
Right. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm gonna buy all of it. So altogether, that is
19 gold.
19 gold, and I am not hurting at all.
19 gold. Okay, so remove 19 gold from your inventory, and with that, you have pretty much everything. And also, there is honey, in the list somewhere.
Yeah,
I believe.
it's on sale. At the top.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so, I did list that. Good. So,
I'm so tempted to buy more honey just for Sugash, because I know there's some pretty creative things we can do with it.
if you want to, go ahead.
All right.
Could I?
Are there any sweet flowers we can pick so I can process those into sugar?
You know,
I was
actually,
making a Genshin Impact joke. Don't...
Oh, okay. Sorry.
actually, believe it or not, this is actually a fun fact. Honey is actually a good substitute for sugar.
Yeah.
It actually is,
Yeah.
since, yeah.
So technically, we could still use the honey for cooking.
Yes. It's like,
Okay,
I
so
suppose
let's
the
get
only thing we
this.
need now is the quartz.
Could
is the
I
clear
buy a
quartz.
glass bottle and some ink?
a glass bottle and some ink. Certainly. Okay, so that's gonna be 2 gold and
12 gold.
10 gold. So yeah, so 12 gold altogether. So
Jordan, I want to kind of set up the thing that I sent you here. So,
okay.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, certainly. Actually, I do have a plan for that. So let's hold on to that for now.
Okay.
For the record, I bought.
I was simply gonna have him ask about something like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. No problem. So Gemma preambles this, saying, "All right. So, is there anything else that you may need?"
Actually, he kind of rubs the back of his neck, and he kind of looks around, almost trying to see if no one's really listening. It's like, you wouldn't happen to know where I'd be able to get a particularly special ring, would you?
Well, there is a... I know where it is! Periwimple just, barges in. There's a jeweler named, Vasily von Holtz in town. You could ask him.
That immediately perks up Kira. Really?
Yes, very nice fellow. Oh. Did I interrupt? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
No, you were actually very helpful. Actually, thank you.
Ah, certainly. You can still see that in the corner, tucked away, is the military fork that Mimi gave away to him. It seems rather well cared for. And he says, All right. I better get back to work. Good luck with whatever you're doing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Where is Mimi, by the way?
The jeweler.
Yeah, she's still in the town plaza. She's waiting for the rest of them.
Guys, the jeweler's probably also a good place to look for the clear quartz too.
Yeah, let's go. We need to hurry. Leave.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you all pant and hurry up, and actually, hang on a tick, because I need to get the right playlist going again. Where is the thing?
So why are you wanting to see the jeweler, Sugash? Come on, you could tell me.
You know, just
What other shops are near here?
Are there other shops near here?
Yeah.
I see some booths. Like maybe those are kind of like little shops.
you know, just a personal matter.
Gemma's general store is the more general store. But you can tell that with the nature of Vasily's shop, as you'll see here, you notice that he has his cart set up.
Eyes become cat-like for a minute, then like shaking her head. Oh hey, Vasily.
So Vasily sees you show up, and as the music bot takes a shit.
It happens.
Yes, you do.
Music
There
bot,
we go.
roll a con save.
I rolled a 2. You throw up everywhere.
You're dead.
Yeah, you died to dysentery.
Not again.
Okay. Not again.
Okay,
Okay, so everyone, as you make your way back to the town square, you hear familiar creaking of wheels, and you see sparkles of freshly cut jewelry off in the distance. It's Vasily von Holtz. And he looks over and says, Kira, how long has it been now? A day? A few days? Pfft, who cares? It's good to see you!
It's good to see you too. Where? Kira just kind of like laughs a little bit. Hey, we're actually I was actually looking for you, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'd hug you and all, but we've only just met the once of a Loki.
Yeah.
I've
Well,
I've just been traveling around the countryside, selling my wares, hiding from zombies and wolves and bats. I do believe I'm rebelling. Apologies. We should get back to business, shouldn't we?
Yes, quite. Where I know this is probably a common stone, but do you happen to have a clear quartz?
He gets back in his cart. A bit of a smile creeps off his face. He gets back in his cart and shows you his wares. Take a gander, my gallant gal. Fresh and cut clear quartz, all yours to look fabulously fashionable for only 500 gold pieces. And
As
he
soon as he
looks over
said,
to Suga. Yeah.
as soon as he says 500, like, oh shit.
And he looks over to Sugash, and for the gentleman,
Yes.
he waits
well,
patiently.
I'm so half tempted.
I was looking for a very particular ring.
A ring? It just so happens that I do have a very particular ring. A ring of mind shielding. If you're afraid of mind flayers or any other psychotic psychos out there, then this is the perfect thing for you. Only a paltry 200 gold pieces.
As soon as he said mind creeps, Kira just flinches a little bit. Ugh.
It's like, it would probably be worth. And he looks towards Kira. It's like, do you have enough for the quartz?
I do not, sadly. I only have 300. I only have 300 and as I 27 gold.
I have
And-
60 gold.
Vasily actually notices a half-heartedness in you as you're all having this conversation, Kira. He looks at you and says, "Hey, what's going on, Kira? This seems important."
We need this clear quartz for a friend of ours. He's been going through some trouble and we need to use it for a cleansing ritual.
Well, I suppose that's not the only thing that's bothering you. What's going on? Talk to me. You're looking quite sullen, if you don't mind my saying so.
I'm sure you're familiar with the Dreadlord, correct?
Oh, can't go anywhere without hearing that man's name. Dreadlord this, Dreadlord that. I believe I heard a bit of Strudel von Sourpatch along the way. I'm not entirely certain. I only listened to it with an earshot.
Well, they call him. Well, my friends call him Strudel. I just call him the Dreadlord. But basically, he's been stalking me lately, and he has the ability to kind of creep in my mind. As weird as that sounds.
Oh no, it doesn't sound weird at all. Yeah, that's heavy stuff, Kira. But I believe that isn't the forefront of the problem. I apologize if I'm being nosy here, but what's really going on? Come on. I've got nowhere else to be right now. I'm all ears.
Well, I actually am kind of blanking out a little bit. Sugash, you're better at words than I am.
You start thinking about Taka.
Oh yeah.
Which
Well,
Sugash actually picks up on.
Well, I guess to be
So
precise.
actually, I did lean into Sugash for this. So Sugash?
Right, well, there's someone in her life that she thought she had lost, but, well, he managed to, show back up, and, there's a mix of things going on with that.
I see.
Most of it happier emotions, but there's a lot.
There's a lot of strain going on between us.
Strain? No, that's not good.
No, that's why we kind of need this clear quartz, so that way we can probably put this strain a little bit at ease.
Honesty. That is what gets all relationships going back on the rails, as it were. If there's no honesty, no trust, then it's bound to crumble, no matter how much you love each other.
Nah. I've been through so much with him, but it's like it's so hard to be together in this right now.
I can only imagine.
Nah. I'm sorry.
He looks side to side for a moment, and as you say, "I'm sorry," he pushes the quartz and the ring towards you both. Tell you what, this one's on the house.
Are you for real?
You need to help your friend, right? So don't let my peddling of my wares stop you. Oh, and take this too, Kira. And he gives you a ring of spell storing.
Kira is flustered, like.
And this is for you, Sugash. And Vasily says, that's on the house, too. I found it lying about in that undead cemetery place. I think it belonged to an adventurer, or at least someone like an adventurer. Anywho, good luck! Stay safe out there.
Before he leaves, Kira will have Vasily. Oh, thank you so much.
Jordan, you know I'm not keeping this ring, right?
I know. I just put it in there to help me remember who I gave it to. Like, trust me,
Right.
it makes sense in my brain. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to invade your personal space.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. Best of luck to you all.
Thank you. Hopefully we can do more business later.
Certainly. I look forward to it.
Kira just smiles, and her eyes are like in a glittery thing, doing glitter thing, and like she
Sugash.
just waves.
Sugash gets a thumbs up, and he looks like he has a bunch of energy now. It's like, excuse me, do you guys mind if I take a quick detour? It won't take long.
Oh, of course.
Go ahead.
Best of luck to you, Vasily.
Yes, best of luck to you too as well, Kira. And, friends, I don't know your names, but you seem nice.
Sugash!
And,
Corey.
Corey, yes, thank you. Sugash and Corey, I will remember that.
Good.
And off to, Ezzy's house.
Actually, it's not exactly her house. We'll get into the lore pretty soon, but... Alright. Let me find the right place here. Alright. So, Sugash, with your passive perception, you see Esmeralda, Taka, Irina, and Ismark hanging around outside a particularly lavish mansion. You guys can pretty much tell who this house belongs to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, not even a contest. It's Aster. It's Aster's house. They seem to be pretty deep in conversation, but luckily it doesn't seem to be about anything dire, despite the situation. As you get closer, you hear Ismark saying, "So are you, like, from an alternate timeline or something? You look just like a younger version of me, only with silver eyes. I could ask you the same thing. You look like an older version of me, only with green eyes." Ismark, like, rubs the back of his head. This is so freaky. And Taka holds up his hands. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Kira didn't try to hit on you, did she? Irina just bares her head and shakes it, trying to stifle a giggle. Oh, dear lord. No?
No, but I did.
Sugash! How long were you standing there?
He's standing right behind me, isn't he?
You were standing right behind me, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, totally.
DM, I would like, Taka to make a strength saving throw, because Kira's about to tackle him over.
Oh, a strength saving throw. Hang on, I need to get a stat block. I need to actually get a stat block so I can make the roll. Okay, where is he? Here and here. Taka. There's Taka.
Taco.
I like tacos. Okay.
Oh,
Strength save?
Yes.
Okay. So he rolled an 18.
Alright, I'm going to try and beat that.
Yeah, okay. Contested strength saves. What'd you get? What did you get?
I got a 9.
Okay, so, Kira, as you, wrap your arms around Taka, he's like, whoa, okay, I know what's happening here. So, here's what we're gonna do. And he, like, completely reverses everything and says, twirl! He starts spinning you around, bridal style.
I'm here to greet you all like a normal person. Hello.
Kira just nuzzles her head under his chin. Hey, darling.
Hey.
And then she looks over at Ismark and at Irina, nodding to them, and then, like, hold on.
Sugash has an arm over Ismark's shoulders.
And then she's like,
yeah.
and then she's like, hold up. Holy Muhammad, you two really do look alike.
I know! It's so weird, right?
That is freaky. Seeing you two
guys
side by
really
side.
do look
I mean, I don't think we're distantly related. No, I mean, at least I hope not. I mean, does the name Kolyanovich sound familiar to you? Not
No.
really. No.
I mean, it
wait,
could be-
wait. Maybe. No, it's not.
I mean, it
I
could
thought I
just
knew
be.
it, but I didn't.
I guess it was just mere coincidence.
Esmeralda looks to you all and says, "You all seem busy. What is it that you're doing here?"
Well, we may have a way to kind of help with our little ghost boy problem. Mimi has proposed of doing a cleansing ritual, and well, we got some of the ingredients for it.
Ah, I see.
And we're just making sure everything's all right over here.
Esmeralda looks down, and what's that?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Esmeralda looks down and steadily looks back over to you, Sugash. Belmondo. I believe I was mistaken back in the Abbey about your friend, Ricky. Maybe this is deeper than just a simple curse. It could be something in his mind.
That's why we're hoping this ritual's gonna work.
Well,
I'm inclined to agree. It's that's what I was saying. It's something mentally going on with him.
What was that for?
It's something
I didn't
mentally
know
going
my
on.
mic was unmuted. I've been fiddling with my soundboard.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just making sure it works.
Klonoa, what are you doing here?
Okay, so I would like to introduce everyone to our next guest player, Klonoa from Klonoa.
Goddamn.
Poor
Klonoa
kid.
from the Klonoa
He is playing as a genie warlock.
So anyway, Sugash is like, it's something going on with his mind. Something that. Fuck. What's the dragon's name?
The dragon?
Strahd's dragon guy.
Oh, you mean
The
like
troll of the
Rahadin.
dragon.
Rahadin? Yes, Rahadin.
Rahadin, yes.
Yeah, Rahadin.
It's something that Rahadin exploited.
I was foolish to thinking he was turning on you. How could I have been so foolish?
To be honest, Esmeralda, we really didn't see it coming.
But that's going to be the last surprise he gets on us.
Make certain of that.
Hey! For those who caught that, it's like,
You never see it coming.
We need to add that, by the way.
We do.
and
For
he's
the
like,
thing we're not going to talk about.
right, and he's like, speaking of which, he looks to Ismark, it's like, considering what we found out and everything,
Yes?
while we were getting all this stuff, an idea popped into my head.
Do tell. I like hearing ideas. Brother,
Okay,
you just
hold
made
out
it
your
weird. Oh. Hold out my hand? He starts blushing.
Yeah.
He does so.
And Sugash puts the ring of mind shielding.
Oh. He starts blushing more, actually. Sugash, this is...
I might be.
Oh, this ring of ring of what?
Mind shielding.
Mind shielding. Yes. He puts on his finger right away. I'll be sure to make good use of this.
Of course. And he gives him a kiss on the cheek.
He blushes, looks at you, and he just... Wait, hold on. He grabs you by the wrist and then goes in for a full kiss.
Yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, the ship has set sail.
If you're gonna do it right, do it right.
And as they do that, Kira looks over at Taka. We are also gonna get married, and she pulls him in for a kiss.
Oh wait. He's like so flustered, but he quickly settles into it.
And Irina is just watching this.
Yeah, Irina's just watching this.
Kari's using illusory instruments to just like play a little bit of thematic music. She didn't expect this, but she wants to be supportive.
You know what? Roll performance.
Yeah, sure. Oh, good roll. Hold on. What's my modifier? Dirty 21.
Nice.
Dirty 21. Okay. Actually, hang on. I do have a little bit of a thing to play. Just for fun. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Let's see. Here it is. If you would like to copy paste, that would be nice. So, it was a 21, right?
Yep.
More than enough. So, suddenly, you both hear, in your general direction, Corey playing this beautiful, tune on a spectral flute.
How
And
wrong?
it's enough to make the others stop and turn as well.
Could I play along as well?
Yeah, certainly.
All right, let me roll performance.
Yeah, do it with advantage.
Okay. Let's fucking go. It's a dirty 21.
Alright, you join in right away.
With my ocarina.
Which is a flute, actually, so appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
People are starting to gather around and hearing this. And they're just like, honestly, starting to flock all around you. And Esmeralda, getting uncomfortable with this, heads into the house. Irina does the same. But the others stay. Eventually, Vasily joins the crowd, going like, what is that? What is that sound?
Damn, that's good timing.
I know, right?
And as everyone enjoys the tune, Taka looks over to Vasily and raises an eyebrow.
Oh.
And with that, is there anything more you wish to discuss?
Not really. Well, Akira's going to inform Taka, like after when we do this ritual, we're probably going to be heading out to Balaki pretty soon.
Ah, I see. Well, you know where to find us.
Of course.
We don't exactly have any immediate housing, so Aster's having us crash with him.
Oh, there is one more thing, Taka. I did kind of win this a while back, but talk to the burgomaster about Leon. He'll know what I'm talking about.
Leon? I'll be sure of that.
Let's just say it's going to remind you of home a little bit.
Anything that reminds me of home, the better. Yeah, yeah. I'll ask him about Leon.
Jordan, you know what it is too, right?
It's the horse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Alright. If you need us, we'll be back at the abode.
All right. Sounds good. And Irina, Ismark rather, says, yeah, we'll be right here if you need us.
Of course. Be careful.
I mean, come on, Kira. We're kind of in the safest place in Barovia right now. But I'll exercise caution if I need to.
It's out of force of habit at this point.
No, it's a good habit to have, by all means.
Yeah, I just haven't had a chance to relax in quite a while.
And watch who you talk, and watch out for who you talk to. He leaves without another word.
Odd.
And Ismark gives one last look to Sugash, smiles, and says, "Hey, best of luck, darling."
Same to you, darling. Take care of yourself.
Oh, I've been meaning to say that. And he just walks in with a skip in his step. Love you too.
So gosh, you better send me a wedding invite.
Of course.
Alright, let's go grab Mimi and head back to the abode.
Okay. I know why you're saying that, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Sugash just has this dumb smile on his face when he comes back.
Where am I? There I am.
Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of these people just so there isn't any clutter. Okay, so you all meet back up with Mimi. Would you like to present your findings to her?
Yep.
Yes.
There's the clear quartz. Here.
Actually, first thing Corey says is like, yeah, so Sugash is getting married.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks. We finally said the things.
Also,
how long did that take?
It wasn't that long.
You mean
really.
overall, or just when we actually got there? Because when we actually got there, not very long at all. Overall, plenty.
Yes.
When we actually got there, it didn't take very long at all.
Okay.
It was basically our last stop.
Also, it is kind of spooky that how much Ismark and Taka look alike.
It is a little bit spooky.
I mean, I guess it could be reason that the two just kind of look alike?
I've seen weirder coincidences.
Yeah, like...
Are you sure you've never heard of the name Belmondo before all this, by the way?
Could I roll a history check?
No need. You think back to it and, nah, never really crossed your mind.
It really never crossed my mind.
Never crossed your mind?
No, it never had. I mean, to be fair, we have dragon clans that kind of take care of the monsters in our kingdom.
Yeah, and I imagine that Sugash has never heard of Kirisame before this stuff either.
No, you haven't.
Well, technically Fae, but...
Yeah.
Not...
The first you heard of both was actually back in Daggerford when you were staying with a noble to have dinner.
Yeah.
Remember, Kirisame was my alias name because I didn't want to get caught.
Right. It's like, the first I heard of either of those names was back in Daggerford, so... I don't know, just a lot of weird coincidences.
Yeah, and the weirdest thing is that we're both Both of our families are somehow tied to the Order of the Silver Dragon.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Kira will present the incenses, the honey, and the clear quartz to Mimi. I believe this is most of it.
Seeing as you got the water earlier, Mimi, and Corey, you actually got the lavender flower petals. Yeah, this is everything.
I see Vasily standing right behind me.
Vasily is like tending to his shop. Not many people have been coming around much, but he does turn back. Says, "Great performance, by the way."
Oh, you saw that?
Well, thank you.
Yeah, practically the whole town heard it. I mean, how could you not? It was so beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, good
Thanks.
job.
Thank you very much.
Are you two bards, by the way?
No, I'm a witch of Bahamut and a dragon blood sorcerer.
Ah.
Yes, very strong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
nice
course,
advice.
it's dragons in the name. I mean, how strong could you get?
I mean, I've had quite some other strong lines, but then again, it depends on the type of dragon. Bahamut is a big boy. Always busy.
Most of my skill comes from just magic rather than practice. It's just a hobby.
The more I
Pretty good
fight,
hobby, from what I've heard.
Thank you.
the more I fight, the stronger my blood becomes.
Ooh, I feel like there should be a tabletop RPG somewhere along those lines. What?
That sounds like it.
Yeah, it just
Wait,
needs
what's
a
an
name.
RPG?
It's an acronym for role-playing game, I believe.
Stop!
Do you collect those figures, those little ones that
Yes,
you
yes, the miniatures. I particularly like the sorcerers.
yeah.
Simple
You're-
but effective.
You're speaking my language.
Ah, is it common or draconic?
She responds a draconic, like, yes. Maybe he's like, I'm out of here.
He
Play-
nods,
play-
pretending that he knew what you were talking about. What's up?
No, I was gonna say that Mimi's already trying to bring everything back.
Mm-hmm.
Sugash is helping to bring everything back.
Yeah, no need to roll anything. You guys gather them up pretty quickly, and you make your way over back to the Terror Courthouse.
I can't believe it. The fourth wall just took like 10d6 bludgeoning.
Actually, let's roll for that.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'm gonna be real. I feel
Okay,
like Corey would play war games.
Oh wait, no. 10d6, did you say?
10d6.
Hang on. Do I have 10d6?
Kira waves bye to the facility. He's such a nice fellow.
Okay, so I had Google do it for me. I got a 36.
No, I was actually gonna roll 10d6.
I have 10d6.
I guess we can consider this our break time.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
I
Which is
am going to get hydration.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to properly disconnect. I meant to mute.
Yeah, it's fine. Which is good because apparently, the music bot is taking another shit. I need to look into why that's happening.
It failed its con save again.
It failed its con save again. Now it has diarrhea. Oh, 10d6. That's exactly it. Okay. A touch of destiny.
This is gonna sound stupid, but how do you spell carrot? As in like 10 karat gold?
Oh, carrot. K-A-R-A-T.
K-A-R-I.
Karat.
Behold, the common name between Kira and Taka. Carrot.
Okay. So 12, 14,
I have
15,
acquired my hydration.
Now I'm gonna go get hydrated.
21, 22, 23, 24.
Sugash and Ismark. They did the
26.
Keysmark.
7, 28, 29, 30, 34, 38, 38 bludgeoning damage from all that.
So how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna take my mallet and bring it down hard.
It's dead.
It's dead. I said he's nuts, and he's dead. There we go. Music's working now. Hail and well met, gamers. Yeah, thank you. That was some of the best RP we had, by the way, guys.
I just put the kettle on. What sort of tea should I get? Should I get green tea or black tea?
Black sounds good.
Yeah, I'll get black tea once it boils.
The Sugash and Ismark ship actually needs a name. Isgash Sugmark. Sugmark sounds like a weird maneuver for something.
Sugmark sounds like a D's nuts joke.
Oh my god, it does! It's okay, so probably not that.
Or definitely that, depending.
Ismash?
Ismash.
Ismash.
That also sounds like a D's Nuts joke.
Hey. There, I got it. Because it makes actually a lot of sense.
Sugar. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's perfect!
Sugar!
Yes, please!
Now.
I
And I'll be right back again.
Alright,
man, man, I can't
So-
believe Maroon 5 ripped off Under the Influence of Giants.
Okay, so I'm gonna put
Because
the
they
players-
did.
Oh, they did?
Yes, like the style of that song comes directly from Under the Influence of Giants, which is the
That's-
previous band of the lead singer of AWOL Nation.
That's rude.
So we got
Yeah,
carrot.
it's weirdly the same.
10 karat gold for Taka and Kira.
Get it?
Ah, okay.
And sugar because it's too sweet.
Yeah.
Sugar do 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 do.
Oh, honey, honey.
Hell, we can even title it that way. Sugar Too Sweet.
I hate all.
Why am I even in this group?
The,
Okay.
I kind of want to listen to more Under the Influence of Giants now. I really liked their... I'm probably in the minority saying this, and I don't care. I liked Under the Influence of Giants.
Is that a band?
Yes.
I guess
okay.
I guess I should do this.
They released one album.
Gets
Mhm.
back. Type.
Oh, it's pop.
Or 10.
Well, that's not 100% accurate. It's kind of indie pop,
Ah,
it's
yeah.
kind of indie pop, a little bit disco.
Oh, I just googled it, just as genre pop, so I was just taking that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess there's a ton of different pop types.
And again, he was a member of the lead singer Aaron Bruto was a member of Hometown Hero.
Oh yeah.
And also is the last remaining original member of AWOL Nation.
I think Sugar's gonna win by a long landslide. Because I think it's the cutest.
Sugar's pretty cute.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Okay, so
Listen,
Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're not being mean.
Yeah, it's like, you're out of line, but you're right.
I still like carrot for Taka.
I am very happy that someone actually clipped that out of the trailer.
Yeah.
Gay!
Gay!
Oh, that one. That specific gay.
Open the gay!
No, one of my favorite bits.
That's what happened this session.
No,
we need to retitle this "Open the Gay."
No,
Open the Gay.
No. One of my favorite things that I actually showed Jordan this earlier today, where instead it's like, "Do you yield? I do."
I do. And then he leaves.
Hold on.
And then comes back.
Need to share the proper Aussie breakfast.
I actually do want that.
I'm
I
going
actually-
to watch that movie only for Jack Black.
Yes.
Oh, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I
Jack Black is
also,
great.
it is a good movie.
Chris Pratt as Mario, like hearing the little snippets of the voice, I don't like it.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna say miscast.
Yep.
Jack Black
they're
as
not gonna
Bowser,
change it.
like Jack Black as Bowser, it sounds like a miscast. No.
No, I mean,
No.
especially since he's done this before.
He's
No,
a
the thing is,
great
it was
voice
never a
actor.
miscast because Bowser's a really goofy villain.
Yeah.
When he wants to be.
No, like he always is a really goofy villain. He's
Yeah, I
never
mean,
incredibly serious.
Like, and the thing is,
I mean,
you imagine if you
I
imagine
guess-
Bowser talking like Jack Black, it doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
If you
I mean,
imagine
to your
Jack
point,
Black
yeah.
talking like Bowser, though.
Like, okay, to your point, Dion, you're I believe you're right. There's never really been a game where Bowser's been serious. I guess, if you
At
want to
least
count
when
Mario
he's had speaking
64,
roles.
yeah. If you want to count Mario 64, I don't think that's so much more that they're making him intimidating more than that they didn't know how to write dialogue back then, so they made him a butterstick.
That's a good word for it.
If you want the definitive Bowser, go play the Mario and Luigi games.
Bowser's Inside Story, yes.
Yeah,
Probably my favorite game in the
You
series.
get,
I think-
"Wahaha, I am the villain."
I feel like
I think the big thing that I think that's easy to
Paper
latch
Mario.
onto is that Jack Black seems like his register would be too high for Bowser, but you
Then
don't
remember
you
editing
for
exists.
then you remember what exists?
Editing.
Editing exists, and also like he can go low. He can
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Just like if you hear me talk, you probably think my register's too high to play like a deep voiced character, but then I play Sogash. So
Honestly, one of my favorite things that I've heard is that, people complaining about, people need to get, like, actual voice actors instead of hiring celebrity actors. But then it's like, no, see, Jack Black is a voice actor stuck in a celebrity actor's
body.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, Boone.
yeah.
Look at memes.
Mims.
I'm guessing Mimi is on BRB because I don't see
Yeah.
any replies. So we keep
I
going. Oh.
I feel like Gruntilda's more intimidating than Bowser.
Oh, without a doubt.
I mean,
Gruntilda is more intimidating, but has the goofier voice.
Absolutely, 100%.
I mean, have you?
Yeah, everyone, we are back.
There we are.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
we're
like,
back.
have you seen Gruntilda when she's sexy? Dear God.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, Gruntilda is absolutely a more powerful villain than Bowser, like in like villainy scale.
Okay.
Genuinely more intimidating.
Yeah, without contest.
I think for me, ironically, the villains that I think are the most intimidating and the most powerful are probably the matter villains from Kirby.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing can match up to Kirby villains.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Kirby villains are tier 0.
lol.
Okay. 0, 1, or 2?
Yes.
Tier 0 means that they're so broken nothing else can get up there.
Oh, I thought you were referencing the... Anyway. Alright. So, we follow Sugash downstairs into the basement, where,
Oh, I'm going downstairs. Okay.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Yeah, Kedrot, if you'd like to start us off.
Kedrot sees all of you guys coming down, and he just turns around and I'll say, let this be a one-on-one with me and him. The last thing he needs is to be overwhelmed.
All right, take
Yeah,
your time
sure.
with, take your time with him.
So I shall. So, Kedrot's going to approach the entrance to Ricky's room, and he does knock on the door.
I'm in here.
So Kedrot comes in.
I suppose there's no need to be asking how you're feeling right now.
Honestly, I wouldn't know how to explain it, even if there were words.
I don't blame you for not being able to. A lot has happened, and many things that most of us, a number of us in the group, deeply regrets. How's Ricky doing?
I haven't been able to get him to talk yet.
I'm sure he will in due time.
I can only hope.
That's exactly what the rest of us wants to do. After all, he's just as much involved in this as the rest of us are. Ricky.
Yes.
Yeah, so JJ.
Yes?
What kind of feelings do you have towards your brother? What do you see him as?
He's my brother. Sure, he has flaws, but so do I. Not really. He's worse because of who he is. Not like he had a choice.
And do you know how he sees you?
He doesn't really talk about those sort of things. Part of me thinks he just doesn't understand how to talk about them.
Then perhaps that's something that the both of you can exchange together when he eventually is able to talk. Let him know that those feelings aren't something that he needs to be ashamed of.
So that would work, considering I've tried it for 300 years. Maybe it will.
You're certainly persistent if you're able to go at it for that long.
Well, when you've got one person you can reliably talk to for that long, sort of need to learn how they feel about you.
I think eventually you'll be able to. But more importantly, perhaps eventually there can come a day where you can combine your strengths into one. His strengths and your kindness. I think it would make for something incredibly formidable if those two elements were to conjoin together as one entity.
Perhaps. But I'm not sure if that will be able to happen.
Perhaps the only thing I can ask then is at least envision that kind of future.
We'll see what the future holds.
Seems the others have returned with the ingredients needed for the ritual. Are you ready to come?
Yes.
Alright. Let's get going.
As you make your way upstairs, you see Kira and Sugash waiting in the wings. And they lead you back up to the first floor, where Corey and Mimi are already done setting things up. The last thing that they need is to get the incenses and crystal ready.
Alright.
So, Mimi, if you'd like to do the honors and assign everyone, including yourself, an incense.
I realized that I was muted.
Oh my fucking god.
It's fine, it's fine.
In my defense, I don't have a defense. Anyways,
Nice.
so she hands the lavender to Kira,
Alright, Kira,
the
take
frankincense to Sagash, the jasmine to Corey, the I will never be able to not pronounce that word, to Kedrat.
Eucalyptus?
That's one. That's the one.
Oh, that works.
And Mimi herself takes the myrrh.
Myrrh.
Okay, yeah. So to reiterate, Kira has the lavender, Sugash has the frankincense, Kedrat has the eucalyptus, Corey has jasmine, and Mimi has the myrrh.
Murder.
Hopefully
No.
not.
Do this.
Oh, and Mimi, you do have the crystal. Would you like to give it to James?
Mm-hmm. This one is for you.
What's this meant to do?
Kira offers her expertise in the arcane.
It's going to help channel all of the negative energy out of you, and it's going to put in positive energy inside you. It's going to be eventually. It's going to cleanse your negative thoughts and negative energy.
Are you sure it's big enough?
It's a fairly good chunk.
It's not the size, it's how you use it.
God!
You know what? Let's have that be in universe.
Kira looks at Corey like, Corey!
You're out of line, but you're right.
Anyway, you step in the middle of the circle, Ricky.
All right, everyone, go ahead and form a circle around James.
It's more going to be like a 5-sided thing, but we could try.
You can hold and use Alt to center yourselves if you
Form a power star.
Yeah, form a power star.
There we go.
That's perfect. Okay.
Hold on, I need to take a screenshot of this.
Yeah, sure.
Because I think this is like one of the few times our freaking characters are actually in sync. Alright, got it.
Okay, you took it.
Yep. I guess we put the flower petals around Ricky while he is holding the stone.
James.
Yeah, James. I'm sorry, it's been a minute.
It's fine. Let's
Chicky.
see.
Alright. The honey is going to be an offering to the god that is going to help us with this ritual.
Okay. And Mimi? If you would like to recite a prayer to your patron.
I'm once again lost for words. Something.
You can just say your prayer,
Yeah,
prayer
like-
in another language.
Yeah, or yeah, you can like give a general feeling of what you're going for. It doesn't have to be like entirely eloquent. Just say what comes to mind.
All the incenses are light as well. Lit. Thanks to our flaming head boy over there.
Exactly. It's not how big it is. It's how we use it.
God.
Okay.
Listen, this is Sugasha's first time hearing this phrase.
I'm saying that
He's
out. I
enlightened.
said that last part out of character. However, comma, it's funny.
As you all have this conversation, JJ's looking at you guys, going like,
No. Again, this is out of character. But
okay.
She's actually going to recite it in Infernal.
Ooh.
But the general gist is praying to keep Ricky and James safe during this entire ritual. Please, and to please bring them back to us.
And as you recite this prayer, energy begins to swirl all around you. And the crystal in James's grasp starts to pulse and brighten until it completely engulfs you all. James. You find yourself in a pitch black room. No lights. No sounds. Nothing. You have a fair number of options, however. You can either A. Feel around for something to hold on to. B. Call out for help. Or C. Stand still and listen. You don't see Ricky around you. Oh, and I should note, everyone, before we continue, it was twilight when you guys were out shopping, and now it's night, so around 10 p.m.
I mean, that would make sense because the ritual, it was called the Ritual of the Moon.
Yeah, midnight makes sense, yes. So it's midnight now. So, JJ, what do you do?
JJ is going to stand still.
Stand still and listen. Okay. You decide to wait and listen for something. Anything that might indicate you're not alone. JJ, is that you? You recognize this man's voice. Do you respond?
Hello?
As you respond to the voice, you get taken back in time, actually. Let's change the music to something less terrifying.
Less spoopy.
Do the ritual at 3 a.m. to summon mini. What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god.
What is that? Anyway.
That is a whole thing.
All right. Okay. Let's see. All right. When you still lived with your father, Manfred Brand, on your family farm, you were out in the wheat field, basking in the view before you. So, let's go to the top of the map. And, James, you can put yourself here. So, yeah, perfect. The sun was setting, and the way the orangish-red glow hits the ground was nothing short of wondrous. You heard your father again, and he says, as he, makes his way over to you, JJ, come eat your dinner before it gets cold, lad.
Where am I?
And everyone, you pop up just around the well. So, right there. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's flavor it. You all actually fall into this memory together.
Yep.
And actually, yeah, you know what? You're split apart, actually. So let's zoom out and show the whole scope of it. There we go.
I landed on
Wait.
something soft though.
Is it over there or over here?
That was me.
No, you landed in different places.
Okay,
but
then.
eventually you both make your way over to JJ.
Sorry, Sugash. Ow.
Sorry.
All right, so all right, Mimi, I want you to go ahead and make an Arcana check.
That was correct. Nat 1.
I'm gonna give you advantage because this is your field of expertise.
I could provide
Okay.
help action.
That actually was absolutely helpful because after the after that one I got it. Arcana you said? I got
Arcana,
dirty.
yes.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. So, looking around the place, you note the man's expression as he looks at JJ. He doesn't seem to notice any of you. Like, you're waving your hand around, trying to get his attention, but nothing's happening.
This might be a memory.
Well, let's see how this plays out.
Well, don't just stand there, lad. Dinner isn't gonna stay any warmer.
JJ sort of snaps out of whatever he was in and goes, "Coming, father."
He leads you over to the farmhouse, which, right about here. And, the rest of you follow. And, you join your father at the dinner table. He waits for you to take a seat, and he presents you with a plate of lamb shanks.
A feeling of uneasiness passes over JJ as he sits down, but he can smell the lamp. And to the rest of you, he visibly relaxes. His posture going from this very formal, upright all the time, just he lets himself relax, his shoulders drop a little, and though you can't see his face because he's facing his father, he's very noticeably smiling. You managed to find some lamb.
Yeah, the butcher managed to give me a good deal on this, so I thought we'd have it for dinner tonight.
Wish Mother could be here to join us.
Gods rest her soul. But first, we say grace, and then we'll dig in. And you both clasp your hands together, and Manfred says, "Great gods and archangels above, if ye be listening, thank ye for blessing us with this meal, for us to get through another day alive. Amen." Actually, Kara, do you want to roleplay that?
Yeah, why the hell not? Food!
Yeah, you see the lamb shanks, and you can just see the way the meat glistens and how all the juice just drips out of every shank.
She starts drooling, like, I gotta get a bite. She attempts to try and get some of the food, but sadly, the food isn't real to her.
Yeah,
no!
Yeah.
We're part of a memory, Kira. We can't interact with the people here.
I know. I mean, to be fair, they didn't see us, so I think we're invisible to them.
As I said...
Curry waggles her finger.
Yeah, as I said, we can't interact with them or anything around us.
I'll
Right.
put lamb shanks after for dinner. Don't, like...
Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, thank God.
So, Manfred then engages in conversation with JJ and says, "So, JJ, how was school?" As he takes a bite of lamb shank.
Man, same as it always was, Father. The other kids really don't like it.
What's it matter to them? You're special,
Eh,
JJ. They're
something-
just jealous of it.
Something cursed eyes.
The eyes again. Well, try not to let it get you down, son. Well, I mean, just when I was out in the field with the other farmers, they actually pointed me to something called a cart out in the wilds of this here farm, and apparently the natives said it was state of the art, and it was pulled by these creatures called cows. No, cows.
My God, he's how old?
No, definitely pigs. Very, very big pigs with spots.
Big pigs with spots. Father.
You can tell right away that he's trying to brighten the mood by talking nonsense. Anyway, it's the nature of the land we live in. Not everyone is going to understand how special you are, but I do. And you know what? Family counts for that. Still, life is easier with friends, JJ. And we humans don't really live long. Someone will come round.
With that line, humans don't really live long. Though his father wouldn't see it, but JJ, on that, he tenses up again. Because while this is his memory, he is still there, replaying it himself. This is...
Manfred notices this and says, right, finish up your supper. We'll head to bed as soon as I'm done with my chores. You can help if you want.
I'd like to help.
Good lad. And he, like, ruffles your hair. And with that in mind, give me a sec. Sorry, but that was double checking my resources here. All right. So, without warning, James, you get ripped right back into the dreamscape.
What?
And everyone else does not follow. Again, you are still alone here. The only difference being, you have a light source at your feet. A lantern. Will you pick it up?
Yes.
Alright. So, as you take the lantern, you see a series of 3 statues, 3 beings. And you hear a voice in your head. 3 heroes, 3 virtues. Alone, they are indeed quite fierce, but together, they are strong. One carries a spear and a shield to attack as well as defend. Another wields a bow to kill at a distance. The final one holds a staff with an arcane crystal affixed to the top. Who are they all? And what do they fight for? And you can conjecture, just by looking at them, that the figures in question are a fighter, a ranger, and a wizard. So what do you think their virtues are?
Protect the innocent. Protect their friends. To protect knowledge.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
All right. So, as you answer that, one of the statues will move. Particularly the wizard. And he's going to teleport you to another location. give me a second as I get the right music. And input the correct commands, for one thing.
The answer was Fireball.
I cast fireball.
I cast Fireball. Yes. That is indeed what I cast.
Fireball.
Fireball's what?
cast silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
Fireball's always the answer.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I cast Fireball on James. Yes. And it is so powerful. It teleported him to this memory.
Anyway, go ahead and drop your token, JJ.
God, that would be scary. Fireball that teleports.
Yeah. And everyone else, you have dropped in as well. Let's put you on the card itself. And yes, again, you all drop down here.
Ow.
Ow. Okay. That time I missed.
Not drop me on my head for once. Thanks.
Well, at least you landed on something.
Why didn't I pick up a featherfall?
I wish I had my draconic wings if I ever get them.
Okay. JJ, it's been a few weeks since you were taken by the Fae. They apparently saw great potential in you. You overheard that they already replaced you with the Veshelkind, but it wasn't all bad. A series of caravan stops just before a fallen tree blocking their path. What do you do?
Much as the Fae wanted him to play less than harmless tricks on humans and other humanoids, Ricky is instead going to pick up and throw a rock at this one right
Okay. You know what? Let's have this be a straight up, dexterity check.
now. Ooh, that's awful. That's 9.
A 9. Well, okay. You, went to throw it at this guy, but then you realized, wait a minute, let's hit the tree line instead. And the branches begin to rattle, and they turn in that direction, and they go, what was that? I don't know. Hey, one of you, go check it out. Okay. So one of them goes over to check out the tree, and they take one of their walking sticks and shuffle around it a bit. Nothing but falling leaves. They're none the wiser. Where's Kedra, by the way?
I'm
Underneath Corey.
Yeah, this time Corey landed on something soft.
Okay.
No, she landed on my shoulders.
Put your head on my shoulder. Alright. So, how else do you plan to mess with them, JJ? They seem very preoccupied with this tree.
He's going to sneak through the tree line on this side.
Alright.
And into their covered wagon.
Okay.
Now, you said it's been a few weeks, right?
Yes.
What do they have in the covered wagon?
Luckily this is a food transport. So, there's several barrels and crates filled with things like bread, cured meats, some pastries as well. They look to be provisions for a particular group of people, you consider that maybe they wouldn't miss a few things missing.
He only takes a single loaf of bread.
All right. No need to roll sleight of hand because everyone is distracted.
And disappears back into the trees.
All right. And as you disappear back into the trees, and as you were about to make your way back to where you came from, oh, bless you.
As you're about to sneeze into your microphone.
What was that noise?
Disgusting. You actually find a Fae getting in your way. He gives you a series of deliberate knocks, and you can see he's an elf with what little lining you have. For those of you still in the cart, you can feel free to explore what's going on, since you did see JJ walking in this direction.
Does this guy have leaves for hair? That's pretty cool.
Actually, Sugash, as you take a closer look at him, he looks familiar. Kind of like... The Queen requests an audience with you. That's all he says.
Do I know him from somewhere?
You begin to think back, and he looks a lot like Casimir. Faintly, but the resemblance is there.
Poopy.
Casimir? Nice. I know, but...
Why does the Queen want to talk to me?
You'll know when you find out. Come on. And he actually grabs you by the arm. Hard, actually.
Yeah.
And he drags you away into the woods.
Come
on. As you all follow him into the woods, we once again get taken back to the dreamscape, where it's Ricky's turn. So, JJ, you are not here. Let me... Okay. So we'll say that you pop up here. Alright.
What the hell?
Ricky. Hang on, did I move the player tag? Yes, I did. Cool. Ricky, you find yourself standing in the inky black void with nothing but a table in front of you. It's made of smooth white marble, and you begin to hear a voice in your head. Long, long ago, in a faraway land, there was a tiefling hunter named Curiosity. He was a true man of the wild, and he never went on a hunt without his trusty hound dogs. But one day, Curiosity's name became more important than he realized. As he traveled his way through the forest, checking all his traps with care, he noticed a gentle glow coming out of the bushes to his left. Like a moth to a flame, he followed it, and pushed his way past the bushes and found a beautiful spring he's never seen before, and a pair of dryads bathing together. Just as he was about to give them their moment's peace, a twig snapped under his foot. The dryads screamed and covered their bare bodies, demanding to know who this interloper was. Curiosity explained himself as best he could, but thinking he was accosting them, one of the dryads, the one with blue jewelry tangled in her hair, used her magic to transform him into a deer. In a panic, Curiosity fled back into the woods where he came from and was tragically eaten by his beloved hounds, for he forgot to feed them breakfast this morning.
You gotta be kidding me.
Who is the most innocent? Who is the most innocent? And who is the most guilty? And I am actually going to give you control over these. So give me a second.
I know what you referenced there.
I did too. Jordan, you sneaky bastard.
Yeah.
It's a Genshin Impact event where you have to do something like this.
Almost done, Ricky, and here you go. Okay, now you can shuffle them around. So we'll say that to the left. Hang on, let me type it out so you can see easier.
Probably draw like a line.
Guilty to not guilty. Oh wait a minute, they're in the wrong place. Token layer. Token layer. Oh wait, no, hang on. Actually, no, yeah. So, all right. Okay, so you believe the dryad with the blue jewelry is the most guilty?
She's the one who transformed, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. This is locked in then.
Okay. So, Ricky, you arrange the tokens as such. The Judgmental Dryad, Curiosity the Tiefling Hunter, the passive Dryad with the red dragon tattoo, and the Hound Dogs. All ranged from the most guilty to the least. And before you, in order, they all transform into JJ, the Displacer Beast, an elven woman with long hair and yellow eyes, and a tall figure that seems to fill you with dread. You recognize her, but from where?
Only once has Ricky seen the face of the woman. What I just cut out there? Only once has Ricky seen the face of the woman on the left. And that was before he came to be.
Yes.
Elven Queen.
Well, I need to...
The Queen of the Fae.
So, once again, we move on to another memory. You travel with the elf deep in the woods of the Charnielt Kingdom. Specifically, he leads you through the dreaded Grove Maze, where many capable adventurers and hapless victims get lost every year. Eventually, you come across a clearing, surrounded by trees, giant flowers, and cleanly cut stumps. And in the center of it all is a warm campfire. So, you appear with him.
Do we drop our tokens again?
Yes.
Tell us
drop,
where.
Yeah, you can drop shortly behind JJ.
Okay, where's JJ? Where's JJ?
Right there.
Because he was following the dude.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we can flicker that. You go through him, but you do appear right next to him.
Ow.
Ow! Ow! Maybe get off me!
I'm sorry.
Not your fault. Not your fault. Not your fault.
I guess it was my turn to fall on somebody.
I feel
At
like
least you didn't
this.
fall head first.
I think
That's
this
the
trial's. I think this trial's like low key messing with us as well with the droppings.
A voice echoes into your head. It's not my fault you can't fly.
I don't have my broom with me.
Actually, Kira, as you
You
say
should be
that,
able to fly.
you all begin to realize none of you seem to have your equipment on you. You just basically have the clothes on your back.
Huh. I guess it makes sense they don't want us to intervene.
Although we really can. In
Yeah.
the first place, but still.
Let's keep observing. No matter what happens.
Okay, so the elf looks to you, James, and only says this. Enter. Will you approach the campfire?
Defiantly, no.
He gives you the stink eye and says, so you already figured out why the queen wants to see you. I suppose there's no hiding it then. Nothing happens for a few seconds until one by one, Fae-like beings begin to appear. As if coming out of nowhere. And several more appear by the campfire. That's a lot of Fae, isn't it?
That's a whole lot of Fae.
That's a lot of Fae.
Fae says, Master, your batteries have run low.
Kira is preparing just in case they start speaking in Elvish.
So, this time, the man pushes you towards the campfire, and all the Fae, completely encircling you and peering at you with judgmental eyes, begin to say, murmuring,
Now Now he's gonna get it. I wonder how the queen plans to punish him. The look on his face.
Huh?
Nope.
What,
died.
what are you talking about?
Oh.
Inactivity?
Goodbye.
Quay?
That's not true. That's not true.
It's
Well,
not
okay,
true. It's impossible.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Oh, I see.
Hang on. Let's try again. There we go. Being a little finicky tonight. Alright. So, they begin to chatter incessantly before they were all silenced by a flicker of the campfire. And JJ, as you try to back away or move closer, whichever one you want to do. I assume back away.
Back.
The flames turn from... Yeah. The flames turn from orange to a bright green and finally a light blue before blowing away completely. And in its place was a tall, fey woman. Long, pointy ears, high cheekbones, and, obviously enough, beautiful to behold. Her skin is pale and her eyes are red. She's wearing a slim black dress. Her crown and some details on her clothes are fashioned like thin black twigs. She looks around her court and looks down at you and smiles. She approaches you and gets down to your level and puts a hand under your chin, making you look at her. My little jackdaw. Tell me what happened. I trust you had fun playing your little pranks.
JJ, though racked with fear, seems almost stoically stubborn to the point of not wanting to respond. Maybe something from his father has rubbed off on him over the years.
She just scoffs, and looks over to this man. Velikov, did he go far? Does the name sound familiar to any of you?
A little
Yes.
bit.
Kira?
Can you repeat the name?
Velikov, everybody.
Casimir Velikov.
Fuck. Okay.
As soon as she mentions that, I'm like, Kira goes, oh no. Oh boy.
Fucking kidding me.
He says, "Not far, my queen. I found him along the road towards the headquarters of the Free Swords." Ah, Voros. Good people. Decent profession, if a little bloody. Now, how was that in any way helpful to our cause, little jackdaw? Her question cuts through the natural ambience like a knife. Her grip tightens around your face. Answer the fucking question.
Geez, and on here I thought Faye were more elegant than that.
I was just about to respond. In such a way that it got me fed.
Oh, sorry about that. You cut off.
In such a way that it got me fed.
She sighs. She hardly lets it go and stands up and walks around you. We Fey folk of the maddening maze delight in the suffering and bemusement of mortal men, for they are beneath us. Therefore, they are our playthings, They are designed to amuse us with their silly little morals and virtues, and to provide us entertainment when those morals and virtues have been challenged. And you decided to have fun with them?
In case you've forgotten, I am also a human.
Stubborn as your father. Your whore of a mother was one of us, if you remember.
Hold up!
Don't you talk about her like that.
Yes, Matilda Jackson. I don't understand why she chose such a boring name, such a boring life. But I had a theory of my own. She sought out your father in hopes of creating peace between humanity and the Fae. Through you, little jackdaw.
If we ever meet this woman for real, I'm kicking her ass.
And you, being the awful woman you are, decided that wasn't allowed. Oh no, I'm so scared.
What a fool. We banished her after that, you know. Who knows where she ended up? Who knows if she's even alive at this point? Judging by the snickers and grins from the court, you can guess what happened.
Well, at least I'll be able to tell Father what happened.
Another detail, Corey. This man looks a lot like Casimir, but you're not sure if it's a distant relative or actually him. Because he was covered quite thick with foliage. And the queen pauses for thought. Huh?
Sorry. Could I roll to see if I can make it out better, or?
You know what? Make a simple perception check.
Yep.
Can I make that too? Because I'm like right next to him.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
I'm just waiting for if they start speaking in Elvish.
Fuck. That's a nat 1 for a 7.
Oh man,
And that was
I'm
just
sorry.
perception, right?
Yeah.
Could I provide the help action to Sugash?
Yeah, of course.
Alright.
I got an 11.
You got an 11?
That 7 has been changed to a 16 thanks to Kira's help action.
Okay, so Corey, since you already spoke to Casimir not too long ago, actually, it was when your friends were in prison, if you remember.
Yep.
You had a talk with him about his findings in the Amber Temple. And Sugash, being a man of your profession, you try to make it a note to remember the faces of everyone you meet. It's him. So as Corey was beginning to gather the information, like,
Oh, it can't be.
Yeah.
you pop in
It
and
definitely
confirm her
is him.
suspicions. Yeah.
Why?
I remember him
Hey.
mentioning he's done some things that he regretted.
This must be one of them.
Casimir, you're free to patrol the woods if you wish. And he bows and says, "Of course, my lady. Do as you will." And he's gone. And Gadranta looks to you, James, and says, "What are you doing? You're free to go."
I highly doubt that.
It's obvious you don't want to be here, so feel free to depart. And she begins to walk away.
Bitch.
Under his breath, through what he's learned through just by being forced to be around them, he mutters in Sylvan, "You bitch."
She stops.
Mimi could actually understand that one.
Yeah, she stops dead in her tracks and begins tapping her fingers as she turns around to look at you again.
Ah. So you want to play games before you go?
I have no idea what you're on about.
Why, it's only fair. You're voicing your displeasure, and I am offering you my generosity to walk away unscathed and to continue your boring little life. If so, this is how this works. Make some simple traps. Some snares, tied up branches to trip us, whatever your little mind can conjure up. Then, you close your eyes and count to 10. We'll all hide. And if you can scare us out of our hiding places all at once, you win.
All at once sounds a little bit unfair to me, doesn't it?
Well, for someone as stealthy as you, it should be no problem to find us all.
Oh no, finding you is the easy bit. But making you all come out at once? Sounds like you're trying to have me chase my own tail.
She doesn't respond after that and says,
Everyone, let's give JJ here some space to work.
and once again, one by one, they all leave. Wait, hang on.
Had to get the right command for that.
So they all disappear, as if fading into nothing.
I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
I wish there was something we could do, but we can't.
And eventually, the queen was the last to go and disappears. There are way too many tokens here. Okay, got them all. So, JJ, soon they all vanished. What do you do with this?
They'd vanished, but likely they were still watching him.
Smart.
He knew they liked this place. To an extent, they liked this. He takes a couple steps towards the fire and grabs a burning stick.
Oh, I think I see where this is going.
A burning stick.
Okay. Oh boy.
So you take one of the free sticks and it's very nicely lit.
He throws it at this tent right here.
Oh, right here?
Yep.
Alright. So you throw the flame at this tent.
He then grabs another one.
Okay.
And throws it down to this side.
Alright.
We
If
should
they
probably.
love their forest so fucking much, they can live in its ashes.
Yeah, they begin to burn almost out of control, but you're not hearing any screams. Not yet.
Obviously not.
So, gosh, we should probably get out of move away from this vicinity.
We're technically not really here.
Yeah.
As the tents start burning, he starts moving on to throwing throwing pieces of flaming wood into the tree line, into the flowers, into all of the plants. The wooden fencing around this little camp.
and soon the fire begins to spread out of control. The unprecedented chaos begins to fill the air. Smoke billowing out of the trees. Flowers wilting from the flames, just so much as kissing them.
Do we actually feel the heat from it, or?
No, you don't.
Okay.
And he starts just walking out the way he was dragged in.
But, as you do, the gates begin to close by themselves and expand.
There it is.
And coming out of one of the burning tents, you heard something opening, and you hear a growl.
While the Fae no longer scared him, the stories that he'd been told about that particular growl immediately set him on edge, and he started to try and climb over the steadily growing gate.
Not only is the gate growing, it's also being covered with bramble patches. The only exit now is a small dome of light directly above where the queen once stood. It's above the campfire itself. Hang on, I'm trying to find my place again.
For an exit in the now smog-laden camp, he notices the dome of light and immediately starts to sprint towards it. I suppose it probably doesn't get much further than this.
Yeah. And with that, you can tell right now that the displaced beast's hungry gaze pierces into your soul like arrows. You can tell it hasn't been fed in days. It was starved. Before you had the chance to make your way over there, the displaced beast pounces, biting and clawing at your flesh and uniform. You heard the Fae laughing at your misery, and sitting at the edge of the exit was the queen. And she peers down at you. What do you say?
He doesn't say anything, but she witnesses an expression that up until this point in his life, JJ really hadn't expressed. It was what could be described as loathing. Not just being angry, this was all-consuming. It was
very much like the fires around you.
Very, very much so like the fire. All-consuming, destructive to no end.
And as she peers down at you, she says, "Oh, I almost forgot. Here." She was snickering as you dropped a small knife down the hole before leaving. "Use this to defend yourself." It lands on your left-hand side, just beyond your reach. As you try to grab it, the displaced beast pins you down and bites through your arm, hyperextending it. It manages to get to your hand on the grip of the knife, but you can no longer move it. You're being eaten alive by this poor creature, who wants nothing more than to survive. Just like you. What do you do?
Being unable to use the only weapon he's given, as the queen disappears, the anger leaves him, and he starts to break down and start essentially kicking back at the beast, crying, begging, screaming for someone to come and help him.
At first, nobody comes.
I'd like to. Can any of us physically try? Even though obviously we can't.
Yeah. If any of you even attempt to try and intervene, you remember in the heat of it. No, this is still a memory. We can't do anything. We can only just watch.
I can imagine Sugash just trying to dive and rip the Displacer Beast off, but just landing on the other side.
Yeah, nothing happens. Yet, something else does. As all of these Fae reappear. We'll get to you, JJ, first. We'll get to you in a bit, I should say. All the Fae in the area. You notice the whole court of the Maddening Maze staring at you. They seem more confused than anything else, following someone else's gaze. Only Queen Kadranta saunters over to you, grinning ear to ear with a predatory twinkle in her eye as she says... Actually, she heads over to you, Sugash, and physically grabs your face. Now, who are all of you? More playmates?
Queenie, over here. And she's speaking in Elvish to her.
Ah, well learned, I see. That's not going to help your friend here. Witness the birth of Ricky.
Rebirth comes death. As her eyes turn into draconic slits.
JJ's eyes roll back. The golden hue disappearing behind his skin as it is being torn. For a few seconds before they roll forward, the sickly green of Ricky's eyes revealing themselves. I'm gonna kill you for this!
Do realize we know who the real enemy is now, right?
That yell was the only thing Ricky got out before the boys die.
And
falling limp under the Displacer Beast as it continues to kneel.
Hold on, I seem to have lost a playlist. Oh no, I found it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, Ricky, as you and James's body begins to die, your spirit emanates from the body. What do you do?
Possessed of pure anger. Being of pure anger. Of negativity, hatred, violence. Ricky drags their soul together. Into the twisted bestial form that they usually take under extreme stress. But instead of lashing out, they flee.
And as the rest of you try to follow, you all once again get flung into another memory.
God damn it, not again!
I'd imagine he's running and then he runs and he's in a different location. It's like, God damn it.
And, gosh, fortunately, Kira's landing on top of you again.
Ricky, let's have you be right here in this alleyway. Right there.
Actually, you know what? Kira, it's like you're about to fall on Sugash, but the Ketrot just catches you before you land on him.
Nice.
Thank you. I'm telling you, they're doing this on purpose.
Once again, you can't fly.
I'm fully aware of that. No, I don't have my broom.
Hint, hint.
Oh yeah, this is technically a memory.
Alright. It was a quiet night at Ulmir's Gate. As the denizens of the Great College walked along the streets of Ulmir's Gate, eventually they all returned to their homes, eager to see tomorrow's results of a great portal to the ethereal plane. It doesn't matter to you what they think. All you care about right now is finding the one who replaced you. And as the soldiers march their way past the streets,
Guys, found them.
you skulk around the alleyway, and you see a door open to your left here. And as it opens, it's that Veshelkind. It appears he has just finished his shift. And moreover, he's wearing a simple white tunic. And it turns out he didn't get your eye color or hair right at all. Too blue, too blonde. What do you do?
Wait. In the middle of the street. It's not a good time yet.
And as the Veshelkind turns a corner, presumably to wherever he lives, what do you do?
Now's the time to strike.
All right.
Ricky in control of the body, but not in a stable condition, lunges from the shadows into Ricket, pushing them up against the wall, and simply begins screaming and tearing at them. Crooked, animalistic claws and fangs digging into the wood of the Veshelkind.
And as... Sorry, go ahead.
Until the light dies from its eyes.
And while this is going on, as Ricket could barely get a sentence out before screaming, "What are you doing?" As you kill him violently, a librarian comes out of the same place where he was. He sees you and rushes over, saying, "We have to evacuate the city immediately! Something's gone horribly wrong in the Great College!" He stops mid-sentence upon seeing you. "Ah! Spectre! Guards! Spectre in the city! Guards!" He's about to run away. What do you do?
What did he say about the Great College?
Oh, this must be the...
Ricky is too focused on his task of regaining a body to bother with the librarian.
Okay, so you let the librarian run away. But, in his place, soldiers begin to mobilize around you. Townsfolk, too.
Man.
As they all gather around the vicinity. So the guards begin to surround you on all sides. You're definitely outnumbered. They raise their weapons to you, and one of them says, "Stay where you are. Drop the boy and go." He notices that Ricket's lifeless wooden body crumbles, essentially limply. It goes limp. Do you say anything in response, or are you still focused on your revenge?
There are no other thoughts in Ricky's mind, but other than, now we have a body.
Silence fills the air as you hear a crackle and an explosion coming from a grand building off in the distance. The building began to twist and shift in and out of phase before it exploded again, creating a ripple effect.
This must be the event.
The what? No. Oh wait, am I not supposed to be here?
Yeah, and
Am I not supposed to
Sugash.
be here?
Oh yeah.
Remember, he talked about the gate, the and everything just exploded.
The city itself is being distorted and ripped apart, covered in blues and purples. The librarian and the guards start to run, but most of them either fell through the fabric of reality or disappeared entirely. And you, Ricky, were left with the body of your doppelganger. Do you go inside it?
As the wave passes over and all of the still living people were thrown through the tear in reality, Ricket forces his soul into the Veshelkin and takes control.
And moreover,
inadvertently
yeah,
trapping them inside.
And as this happens, you begin to feel your new body minutes as you enter it. As if you can't get the right sensations. You look to your fingers, they're shifting in and out of phase, turning purple, translucent even. You try to feel your face, but all you could manage to do was get your own hand through your head, and you look around at yourself, you look down, and parts of you are shifting in and out of reality. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. It keeps flipping and flopping until finally you, even in this body, feel an excruciating sensation. And as you try to let out a scream, you're no more. Not dead, but changed. Man, this is a pretty hardcore origin story.
I know, right?
Man. And that's how JJ became a superhero.
That's how he became Moon Knight. I'm kidding.
I mean,
True.
So is Curse of Strahd secretly just an extended origin story?
Oh my god.
hold on. Need to make some slight changes here. We'll switch over. Okay.
Hey,
Back to
I
the
don't think it's
dreamscape.
supposed to be the Avengers.
Back to the dreamscape. Alright, where are we? Aha. James and Ricky. You both return to the Dark Void, weapons in hand. What do you say to each other?
Am I really the source of all of our problems? I've killed so many people. Most of them didn't even deserve it. But I still did it. James, am I the reason you are unhappy? No. I don't think it's fair to say you're the reason. Happy or that you are the reason, you're the cause of all of our problems. After all, I've made a lot of mistakes too. Should have listened to Dad that day. Should have stayed on the farm. Probably shouldn't have burned the camp. But I don't think we're bad people. Just need to grow up.
And as you make sense of what's happening, you hear a sinister cackle. Little Jackdaw. Still with us, I see.
You killed my mother.
I did. My only mistake was not seeing the extermination through your entire family. But it doesn't matter, you're still dead. But you're alive in a sense.
Not dead enough to kill you.
You really do remind me of her. My sister. You were also weakened by love. So, when I banished her, just before she could return to her little cave, I planted a tiny idea in the heads of the villagers. And once the hunter became the hunted. She makes an explosive gesture with her hands. And to really needle this in, not only did Matilda Jackson, your mother, appear, but Madame Ava as well. I don't have a token of hers, so we'll have to make do with this. Hope that's okay. She grabs the head of Madame Ava and says, "And heaven forbid if you remember this old coot. She's the one who set you on this suicide mission against Strahd von Zarevich. She was a fortune teller. Why didn't she just tell you what would happen right off? All this heartache, all those lives lost. Strahd von Zarevich wouldn't have even entered your lives if it wasn't for this hag." She ensnares them both with thorny vines. You know where this is going? The sadistic choice. Either you kill Mummy Dearest, or the fortune teller who could not escape her own demise. Why do you do what you do? What or who inspires you to keep going? You have nothing. No one.
And that's exactly why. To prove people like you wrong. Have you forgotten whose head you're in?
What do you two do?
So... both of them charge at her. As long as we're alive, we have each other. And unfortunately for you, that means we've got more than just each other.
You
They
have
walk
friends.
Corey, yeah, you step in first.
Should I drop on?
Yeah.
A glow with black wings appear behind her.
Kedrot?
He bursts in a flame aim behind Ricky and Ricket. People who will never give him up no matter what cost.
Kira.
Two twin golden dragons circle, and Kira appears beside Sugash. Doesn't matter how many times we fall, we'll always get back up together.
Mimi.
Maybe you're muted. Unless you're
Oh,
meant to
Mimi's
be.
mute again.
You know what?
He just pops in.
Yeah, he pops, yeah.
Nothing terribly special. Just like, and we'll be there to help him, no matter what.
And that's the thing. You say he has no one. But you saw us there that day.
I did. Aren't you curious why that is?
Oh, yes, but we were there for him that day. we physically couldn't do anything, but that didn't mean that we wanted anything to happen to him. That didn't mean we didn't try. Just literally, we physically couldn't. Not for a lack of trying.
I refuse to let you, or Rahadin, or Strahd von Zarevich, or anyone manipulate him anymore. He deserves the right to be his own person. And he deserves the right to not have someone like you take it from him. Both of them, for that matter.
You dare talk that way to me?
We all do.
Yeah, because you're a bitch.
She just starts chuckling again.
Now you've pissed me off, you little whelps. It's time I see you off to the afterlife.
And
Bring it on.
a whole legion of displacer beasts pops all over around you.
Jordan, can I do the thing? Can I do the thing?
Do you want, what thing is that? Damn it to me.
I kind of DM'd him in the text
Oh yeah,
chat.
sure, yeah.
All right. So, you do not deserve the right to call yourself a queen. You do not deserve the right to torment these two poor innocent souls. You have done pissed me off. As her eyes become draconic slits, as a golden aura, which by the way I'm supposed to record for this, surrounds Ricky, James, JJ, basically the whole party, I guess. And a white flame starts forming out of Kira's mouth as she casts Dragon's Breath, a
And as you
pure
do,
white fire.
Yeah. And as you do, the mirages of Matilda and Madame Ava disappear as Kadranta takes the full brunt of your attack and even gets pushed back a little towards her displacer beasts, who were ready to stand by and defend her.
You dare strike me?
Come at me. I stand up to people like you. I don't pick on the weak and the innocent.
She simply raises her hand and sends the displacer beast after you.
I like to roll an intimidation check.
Huh?
I like to roll intimidation.
Sure, go ahead.
Alright.
Then we'll get to Kedra.
Altogether that is a dirty 18.
Dirty 18, alright. You can tell, despite her haughtiness, you're really rocking her off her high tower, as if I were to put it some way.
So, Kira, let's just say that you may not be the only one possibly about to go for intimidation. So, Kedrot basically, essentially Twilight stepping right in front of the queen herself.
She's like, what? How did you...
Nani?
Do you not see who it is you're facing against? Do you not recognize your own kin?
Elusen's Knight.
By the way, back in the past when you were telling James that love and compassion would never make him strong, that it would make him weak. Tell me, how many people have truly loved you in your life?
Ooh!
She just stares at you.
Kedrot clenches his fist and puts it on his chest where Illisan's emblem is. You call the ones who follow their heart weak. The ones who pursue love as ones who can never become strong for themselves. Allow me, the one who stands before you, to be the example that proves you wrong. And he starts channeling to have a visage of Illisan appear next to him.
All right.
My power didn't just simply come from my own hard work. It didn't simply come from any raw talent either. No. It came because I had someone who cared more for me than anyone else ever would.
Which is more than we can say for you.
In the end, she's more of a queen than you will ever be.
She just lashes out, and a series of vines starts emanating from the ground and is aiming towards you. Corey, what do you do?
Hold on, just gonna have a quick look at my stuff. Do I get a regular action or a reaction, or doesn't it matter?
Either or. Whichever you think is helpful.
Well, I will cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. And
Alright.
And like, if she wants to lash out with some vines and stuff, I'll grab her.
Alright, so, before they could even reach Kedra, they split off, in different directions, hitting some of the Displacer Beasts, and even, making them disappear. She begins to get ensnared by the very earth itself. Do you think this will hold me?
It doesn't need to hold you.
Just for long enough.
And, who would like to take advantage of her being held down like this?
So gosh, I think this one deserves for you.
You're right. So, we're technically still in a dream, right?
Yeah, and just for intensive purposes, this is another one of those cutscene battles. So,
yeah,
go ham.
So Sugash zips through this Displacer Beast. His whip is in his hand now. Zips through this one. Zips through this one. Through this one, and through this one. And then through this one, and then through her.
What? No!
Nothing
This
personal.
motherfucker's playing checkers.
King me.
Oh, since we're in a dream, I want to do something really nasty and cool.
King me, queen.
Flips his hair back.
That's my brother.
In a last-ditch effort, she boys again and says, "You know that Displacer Beast I sent after you? It was starving. I thought it would be funnier to watch you die to such a pathetic creature. But you kept going anyway." She sneers. And, she tries to rip through the branches, and eventually, using, fire magic, she frees herself and darts right over to you boys and takes advantage of your injuries. Both of your arms that are still injured, she steps on both of them, causing you extraordinary pain.
Oh, hell no. You're hurting children in front of Kira, too.
And she's raising her finger as a deathly green energy begins to emanate from it. And for what? The only reason your little souls still cling to the planes of this world is because that freak accident in Olmir's Gate. You're in hell, which is why I am never letting you two find peace. She's beginning to cast Power Word Kill.
Still a dream, right?
Huh?
Still a dream, right?
Yes.
Mimi seems to freeze for a second, before she steps in front, or tries to step in front, and just says no, and doesn't mean you wouldn't do for a, you couldn't normally do, but like, with dream, whatever, counterspell.
Oh, you took counterspell too?
The magic fizzles out. What? She tries to cast it again, and again, and again. Nothing's happening. What did you do? She looks over to you, Mimi.
I had my... I saw this happen once. I knew how to stop it.
And just as this was happening, Kadronta kicks both of you boys away. Just behind Kira, actually. As the Displacer Beasts begin to form a line towards you.
Here, you want me to move my token a little bit?
Yes, please.
There you go.
And before any of them could lunge your way, you hear a familiar voice. Don't you touch my sons!
Yo!
Ya boy!
Damn.
Kadronta turns around and sneers.
They don't need you anymore, old man.
And they need you? They have my memory. As far as I can tell, they need you as much as they need beeswax.
Damn!
You. I will send you back to the mists where you belong, you lard-filled ogreish! Oh, I ain't a lard-filled... I ain't a lard-filled ogreish. As she zips over to him, he does a kung fu maneuver. He blocks her attack and hits all of her chi spots. Effectively, causing her nerves to bundle up, and she falls to the ground. And he says, I'm a lard-filled ogreish who's gonna give you a slice of humble pie. JJ, Ricky, she has no more power over your souls. And neither does Strahd or Babala Saga or anyone who dares stand in your way. You do. Now, go get her. How do you want to do this?
Did you try a more with me on?
You said your character was edgy, so...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I actually have a very not edgy way I want to win this.
Oh, what was that?
I have a very not edgy way I want to win this.
Oh, okay. What's that? Actually, you know what? I actually can change the song. Yo, don't do that. Sorry, music bot's being a dick again.
Stop the music bot.
Skip. This is fine. Alright, go ahead.
The boys, remembering that this is literally happening inside their head, realize that that anything here is under their control. And so Ricky just waves his hand at the Displacer Beasts, essentially just dismissing them from reality.
And they all obey. What? Where did they go? Stupid beast, come back here!
They're on my home turf. I've lived in my head for 300 years. Never underestimate the imagination of a child.
And have any of you ever done that thing where you just hold up your fingers to somebody's head, like just like they're far away, and then you just pinch?
Yes.
And just pretend
like
that you're
it.
popping their head.
Yeah.
JJ raises his hand and slowly begins to crush her with his fingers.
And
From his vision, he's doing it with his fingers, but for the rest of you, she just begins to crumple.
And as this happens, as she's screaming in pain, she says, This doesn't change anything! You're dead! I still won! If you couldn't beat me, what chance do you have against Strahd?
You still don't get it, do you?
I did beat you. I survived. And I lived on to have a story that's lasted at least 300 years. Whereas, if I remember, you died old and decrepit. This memory is the last thing you have holding you to this world. When you
And-
get to hell, wait for Strahd.
The only thing she says in response is, James! Ricky! As you squish her head like the blueberry.
Yeah, yes, he's small now.
Oh, small. Like
you
the
know
bush.
what? You know what you should have said? Oh my god, I just thought of it. Like the fact my existence makes you miserable gives me life.
You can't live with me. Just know that I live with me, and that makes me stronger.
Alright. So, as the battle, begins to die down, you all surround, Erig. He appears to actually be here, as his eyes are actually scanning you over, darting, between your eyes and your brows. He's actually here.
Eric?
Hey, princess.
So odd, but it feels like you're actually here.
That's because I am. I always have been. The problem with the mists of Barovia is not only are they not mists, but they are the souls of the departed, trying to find their way back to the afterlife. But the only thing they could do, being trapped in this demiplane, is to just observe the living. Hey, little man. He's addressing both Ricky and JJ. There's one more memory we still need to find. Wanna come with me?
Yes. Let's go.
And he actually holds his hands out to you both.
The two take them without any form of hesitation.
And he looks to you, Sagash, and says, Well, come on, fearless leader. Lead. As he walks with them to the next memory.
Alright. And he leads.
The next memory takes you to a particular field. Actually, yeah, everyone, you can drop down below the tree line here.
Or do we walk?
Question, GM, do I need my current token for this?
We'll get to it. But, Ricket. As you make your way down to the path, just around here-ish, you begin to realize, oh, this is a dead end. This isn't where the traders are supposed to be.
In God's name am I meant to be going?
And bandits begin to surround you, coming out of hiding. They demand you at knife point. Huh? Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Cover up your valuables, kid, or this goes right through you.
I'm a child. Really think I have anything of value?
Then you shouldn't be wandering around by your lonesome, kid. It doesn't matter what you are. Money or your life. What's it to be?
Sugash, you're walking along the path to the right, with Ark as you see this. What do you do?
Hey Ark, I think it's clobbering time.
It's clobbering time? Oh yeah! Come on, get on my back! Get on my back! Just like we practiced.
Right.
And, yeah, they both charge in, screaming a battle cry. Yeah! As, they begin utterly clobbering, these bandits. Left and right, they join you in the fight against them. Ark just basically, you know, warp spasms and slashes through them, bisecting, two of them. Sugash, what do you do?
He's got the whip scarf. And first of all, the one right in front, like as we're coming forward, he like just javelins it right into him.
Yeah.
And then
and
then he leaps over towards the other ones, getting in the middle of them and having his stance and kind of swinging it around against them. It's like,
and as you go against that guy, he's like, "What the?" before you kill him, and you join these three who like back away in fear of you, not entirely sure what to do.
Value your lives, leave. What the fuck are you thinking, robbing a child anyway? Oh, sorry, kid.
He just looks at you and raises an eyebrow. And then he draws his knife.
I like this kid, says Ark.
He charges this one down.
And Ark's sort of mimicking you, does the same.
As he draws in...
What was that?
With Ark mimicking him and Ricky doing it, I imagine it becomes like all three of them at the same time doing it, with me doing the scorpion combo on the last dude.
Yes, sure.
Get over here!
As Ricky closes in, his eye flashes as he lays a curse on the guy. The 3 wounds he's about to inflict appearing, a cut to the back of the Achilles tendon, a stab to the gut, and then a slice across the throat, seconds before Ricky sweeps behind him and cuts his ankle, comes out to the front, stabs him in the chest, and then rakes the knife across his throat,
killing him instantly. Ark was a bit more straightforward, as he takes this guy, and he begins to fly with him as high as he can before utterly dropping him right back down where he becomes a mangled mess. Dead.
Got him.
And you're gonna scorpion combo this guy, right, Sugash?
Yeah, I'm gonna get him in the chest, do the get over here, and then punch him in the face.
And are you question? Are you doing this lethally or non-lethally?
We'll say lethally.
Okay. And as you punch him, you punched him so hard that it kind of made his head concave. So by the time you're done, he like flips over like slipping on a banana peel, except his face is looking a little more there is a pretty big indent in it.
Like, zoinks, my head's concave!
When that happens.
And Ark actually goes over to you, Rickett, and says, "That was great! Who taught you how to fight?"
Boot camp.
What's... That's a weird kind of camp. Why would they just have boots there?
Oh my
No,
god.
no. Boot camp is like a military training camp. Wait, you've got to be older than you look.
I mean, I wish I could tell you. Oh, you're talking to him. All right.
You're 13?
Yes.
What are you
So-
doing out here by yourself?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Looking for traders.
Oh, actually, we found the caravan, on the other side of these woods. They're hanging out over there. We could take you there if you want.
Rickett sort of tilts his head to the side as he looks over the two of them. And then he nods. Sure.
I'm Sugash, and this is Ark. What's your name?
Ricky.
Well, nice to meet you, Ricky.
And he starts walking in where he believes Ark was pointing.
Yeah, just along the low pathway, actually.
Watch was he was pointing the wrong way.
It's like, okay, it's over here. No, it's over here, actually.
And the conversation continues as they go along.
I believe there's also something poignant you say to him, Sugash, as you were making your way down.
So that's how you all met.
I think there was. It's like.
Hang on. I think I'll try to jog your memory.
Because I remember we discussed this.
All right, PM'd it to you.
Hey, if you don't really have anything else that you need to do, why don't you come with us?
I'm not sure that would be such a good idea.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
I attract bad luck.
Well, I have pretty good luck, so maybe it'll bounce out just fine.
And I usually smash the heads of whoever causes a shit, so...
Oh my god! That's something Ark would say.
Nailed it.
he's silent for the next couple minutes as the three walk before letting out a sigh.
Besides, one thing I've noticed is that everybody could use a friend or two. That tends to make the luck get better.
You say so.
Is it like that dice game I keep seeing people play? What's it called? Monsters and Mazes?
Oh my!
Tunnels and trolls.
Stop!
Treasures and Tarrasques.
Stop!
No.
Stop! No, you.
No, it's labyrinths and salamanders. Get it right.
Oh.
Dungeon dice monsters.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Stop.
no, it's that one. It's that one. It's that one.
Fate system.
Right, you must be thinking of Pathfinder.
What's Pathfinder?
Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Kira looks at the original Sugash like, really? Really?
What?
You Pathfinder? That's... Really?
And they all leave.
Honestly, I probably would have said Call of Cthulhu.
I'm into Warhammer 20k.
What the hell? What the hell is a Cthulhu?
I think I'd rather take what was it called? Magic the Gathering?
Well,
Oh, of course you like
No,
that.
that's the one with the cards.
Yes, but I heard they transferred it into a board game too. I heard there's this really cool sorcerer, that commands lightning.
and no level of cure wounds are gonna fix what we did to this fourth wall.
It's like, yeah,
There are
that
four walls?
That rolls real out.
No, for walls, I thought we were in a forest.
Let's keep going before we break the fourth wall even more.
There is no wall anymore.
Hang on. Sorry. There is a point. There was a point to this little lull. I was trying to find the right song. Here we go. So, Ricky and JJ, you can appear right there. So, as Eric says, and that little man was the beginning of a whole new adventure for you. One not riddled with child soldiers or dangerous lands with green ghosts, but someplace you can finally call home, and a chance for you to chart your own course in life. Ricky, since you have a closer attachment to Eric, what do you say?
A place to call home.
Yeah. And with that, maybe Queen Quadranta has a point. You no longer need me.
Ricky is very visibly tearing up.
Would you like a hug?
What's wrong?
You are the closest thing I have had. Father. Never met ours.
He gets down to your level and
Get in here.
puts a hand on your cheek, wipes away the tears, and says, Ricky, this ain't about me. It was never about me. Or your folks, not even about that hat Queen Quadranta. It's been all about this. He gestures to your friends, standing close to you and embracing you. What the eight of you can accomplish,
You boys have been given the chance to right the many, many wrongs Strahd has done. And unlike those 3 centuries of endured alone, experiencing nothing but pain and loneliness, you can save Barovia together. And give them what you were denied so long ago. And when you're able, I think you should talk to Taka. Your trials were hard for him to watch. Not like he'll ever admit it. Which...
I think
Sorry,
you should
go ahead.
get down here and join the hug too.
Yeah. He hugs the both of you and says, "Oh, which reminds me. There's a song I want you to deliver to Aster next time you see him. I never got to finish it in time for the Bardstock Festival, so... You ready to hear it?"
Hmm?
Yeah.
Go on.
Somehow I find myself standing on the edge of something that I desperately need. From this moment I will not be the same. No more crying for the things I can't change. Here I will put this tale to rest. Finish what I started long ago. And though it may not be the ending I wish, only victory can bring me home. Come, I won't wait for long. I was never your slave for all eternity. And now here we stand face to face. Feel the ground crashing all around. Fight to fan the flame. Ignite the battle rage. Tear the sky. Watch the boulders fly. As the mountainscape crumbles in his wake. So, you've come to prove yourself. Despite the lies you tell, you know you won't prevail. And I, most powerful of all, have come to see you fall. You'll find no mercy here. Search within. Uncover the will to win. Turn against the tide that washes o'er. Find the strength to fall and rise again. Open up the gates, unleash the force. I am the wind that shapes the land. Old as time and twice as strong. Oceans rise at my command. I alone can carry on. And that's it.
That was good.
Not gonna lie, Jordan, that was actually beautiful.
Aw, thanks.
Support Unleash the Archers.
Yes, support Unleash the Archers. Great band. And,
Kira,
soon.
you're more of a singer than me. You can do that.
I am out of character. I am also a singer. However,
Kira can sing. I cannot.
I do not know if I do not know if I could sing or if Mimi can sing.
I think because of my talents, my characters by default have to be able to sing.
Naturally.
Nice.
Okay, so, soon. Eric was actually joined by a gentleman of elven descent, and he says, "Eric, it's time to go. Come in, Gilly."
He turns to you, boys, again, and offers you a hug. Will you take it?
Both of them do.
Goodbye, boys. I love you all.
Goodbye. So long.
Until we meet again. He, lets you go, walks back, does a little wink, before giving his dulcimer back to Gilithan. And they walk together hand in hand. And soon, you all reawaken back at the Terror Courthouse.
How do you feel, JJ?
Well, got to see my father's face for the first time in 300 years. I have some research to do.
Understandable.
Take your time.
Actually, before you move on, you realize that your body is a lot more corporeal in a sense. You're still carrying the same qualities as your normal form. You still have injuries all over the place, but there's a sense of firmness to you. You can actually see your reflection too.
Feel almost... yeah. Less of me is gone, so to speak.
Not only that, but the injury of your arm and your chest and your neck as well all begin to fade and sew themselves back together. And then you hear a knock on the door.
I'll get it.
I'm gonna go make lamb shanks.
Make me a big.
Yeah.
Make me a big plate. I am starving. Man.
Lamb shanks.
Make sure you eat vegetables too, Kira.
I
I'll
actually.
be downstairs.
Kira,
Actually, as you enter the door, Kira, it's the Burgomaster.
Oh, hey,
Burgomaster
Burgomaster.
Konechkov.
Oh, hello, Master.
Good evening, everyone. And he does see that JJ went downstairs and says, "Hey, this concerns you too, lad. Come on up."
Oh.
All right.
Like, hold
Now-
up.
Oh, hey, Burgermaster.
Good
Greetings.
evening.
So, word got around town that you lot had quite an intense altercation at the Abbey recently.
Yeah.
Quite the understatement. Not only have you managed to rescue Princess Faye and Esmeralda, but according to Ark, you even managed to convince the abbot to turn over a new leaf. In any case, I couldn't leave your work unpaid. Here. And he pays you all, Ark included, a down payment of 500 gold.
Heck yeah. Oh, sweet.
Is that 500 each?
Yes.
Oh,
500
wow.
each.
Everyone, you know.
Poggers.
So anyway, it's a kind of a good thing. Oh, nice. I could actually put that room to use.
This will be helpful.
Oh.
Kedrak just gets Kedrak gets like the 500 gold, and he's just like,
getting all this money at once feels a little familiar.
Actually, yeah. Ilusen, who is actually still here, goes over to you, Ricky, or JJ, whoever's fronting. I believe JJ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Ilusen actually walks over to you and says, "Hello, JJ. I assume you know who I am."
Listen.
Would you like a hug?
JJ thinks for a moment. For all the Fae had done to him and his brother, remembering that is half Fae, he nods.
And she gets down to your level and gives you a big hug, and says, "You're really coming a long way, lad." And
As soon as I can, I'm going back and killing her, though.
Oh yeah, she totally deserves it.
To be honest, I concur.
Ricky, if you
help navigating the Feywild, though.
Well, Kedrat and I will be happy to lend our assistance. Won't we, dear?
Of course.
Ricky, I could probably talk to one of the dragon clans to help you flush them out a lot more easier, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
To be honest, she totally deserves it, and I could probably get some of my homeboys at the Hand of Tyr to potentially help out with somebody that evil.
Well, regardless, in spite of everything that transpired, you did good. And, Ricky, or JJ, the Burgomaster looks at you and hands you a very, very thin short sword, almost shaped like a rapier, but not quite as ordained. It doesn't have a guard, but it's very, very sharp. You can feel a tinge of disturbance as you go to gently run your finger along the edge. So congratulations, Ricky. Not only have you obtained a level up, but also a new magic item that hopefully you'll like. Okay, so I'm gonna PM it to you. Here you go.
Well, that's gone. Kira's kind of like pondering a little bit.
And I'll put it in important things to note as well. This is an entirely original magic item that I made, so...
Oh, buggers. Nice.
Polgachino.
heck yeah, homebrew.
Yeah, brewing that coffee.
I might make coffee soon.
Hey.
In character or out of character?
Yes.
Perfect.
This is
Sugash, get back in that kitchen. We're making coffee.
Coffee and lamb shanks. Got it.
Okay, so
I have never tried coffee.
That's the name of the next session: coffee and lamb shanks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the next downtime session. So JJ, what do you think as you're reading this?
JJ carefully takes the blade and twirls it in his hand before, in front of Kedrot, he carves open a hole in space, jumps through it, and appears in the kitchen.
Oh my god, it's a portal gun!
Congratulations! JJ and Ricky are now Rise Leonardo.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
You can't do all the cooking by yourself.
I mean, you want to help, by all means.
So, can you describe what just happened? JJ?
JJ's sword lets him cast Dimension Door?
That's so cool!
Nice.
How often?
Proficiency bonus per long rest, so 3 times every long rest.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, because I was trying to place what magic items would be really good for you, but I figured if I can't think of something right on the top of my head, I just figured why not lean into his interdimensional theme and ghostly theme and just make him a weapon. So that's why Pinprick exists.
Look in important things to note for its stats.
Yeah.
And it ignores resistance to slashing? Wait, why would it ignore resistance to slashing when it's piercing?
Because shut up.
You know what? Yeah, we can make that change. Let me just.
I was gonna question it too.
Piercing. Got it. Fixed it. So yeah, go ahead and copy that into your notes, JJ.
JJ has the Baku Dimension Door gun.
Yeah.
But as a sword.
Only a sword. Yeah.
But as a sword.
Anyway, the Burgomaster goes over to you and says, if I can find the word. Okay. That was among the many treasures I found in the Belmondo clan ruins. Actually, Sugash's father passed it down to me in hopes that he would wield it one day, but I think you and I both know what his favorite weapon ended up being.
Yeah.
So, to the boy it goes.
Thank you. I'm sure he'll put great use to it.
Alright. Also, about Leon, Princess.
Yes.
We got him.
That's good. Is Taka... What was Taka's reaction to Leon?
Oh, he loved him.
That's good. I figured he would like his own horse.
Alright. Alright, the hour's late, and I must be going. I just wanted to get your pay in order. Make sure Ark gets his share next time you see him.
Of course, of course.
And Burgomaster, maybe next time you can come a little earlier and you can perhaps indulge in a mealtime with the rest of us.
I shall. And he takes his leave. So, as you all retire for the night, you all manage to take a long rest. And again, just as a reminder, JG, you did indeed level up. So congratulations. Mimi. Wasn't there something you wanted to do?
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, well, you know what? Let's have you start here, because this is Kedrat's room.
Okay. She actually just slips
I'll just put everyone back in their rooms.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you all want to be.
I like to point out Kira is hiding under her pillow hoard.
Okay.
All Mimi does is slip a note under Kedrat's door, or something under Kedrat's door.
All right. Kedrat, how much of a morning person are you?
And then she runs back up.
Yeah.
Given that Kedrat has been, given the training that Kedrat has been as a soldier, like, he's been trained to, like, to wake up early.
Makes sense. So, with your passive perception, you notice that there's a note slipped under your door.
Alright. I approach it and I pick up the note. And I go to take a read at it.
Okay, on the note, well, the note is attached to a letter. There's like two different things. Like one is in an envelope. One is just on. One is in one. The letter's in an envelope. Let me try and phrase this better. There's two things. There's a letter which is in an envelope. Nothing special for the envelope, but it's an envelope. The other one is a note saying, after everything, I figured I should let you know. However, I advise you read this if something happens. Signed, Mimi. The question is, do you open it?
Kedrat actually kind of... He does furrow his brows a bit as he's looking between these, and then he actually just starts thinking to himself, what does it... It's like, what is it... It's like, what does it mean if the worst is to come? And why wait to read this until then?
And that's where we'll call it a session.
Aw, come on. We still got a little more.
So,
It's a good point, though.
Yeah. So, yeah, not only did, JJ and Ricky, I almost said evolve. Not only did they, level up, they also got a new magic item. We learned, plenty of their backstory. And we think this is the beginning of a new, road for you. But what is that thing Mimi left for Kedrat, and why can't he open it? Find out!
Yeah.
Eventually.
See,
And
he opens the letter, and it reads, fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa!
No, Mimi would not swear.
Freaking Hopa. There we go. So our next
You would
game...
write it in Sylvan, and then in Sylvan it reads fucking.
So...
It's just a glitter bomb.
So the 22nd is our next Ravnica campaign, and then the 5th of next month is...
Wait a minute. No.
Yeah, let's check the schedule.
No, time out. If there's any... Yeah. Ricky gets basically Dimension Door the knife. He's Hoopa!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
He was.
And he's a ghost type!
I didn't think about that!
And he's a ghost type!
Ah! But is he part psychic? Actually, no, yeah, he is, because of telepathy.
Well, we know what.
God!
Everyone's got to have how.
Fools!
I didn't make the connection until now!
I was the one!
He was Hoopa the whole time!
Man.
Also, God,
Okay.
Boone, the reason only I leveled up is because up until now, I was still level 6.
Yeah,
Oh.
he unintentionally
okay.
did not level himself up.
Oh, okay.
Due to the whole problem last time, I just didn't level up and decided to make it part of the story.
That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. Okay.
Okay, so, again, I took a look at the schedule again. So, reiterating what Kira was saying, amidst our Hoopa hatred, our next game in general is gonna be on October 22nd, where we go back to Ravnica the Trail Dragons. Our next Curse of Strahd game is gonna be on November 5th. So, yeah, tune in for that.
Yay.
On the 19th, Jen is actually going to host a one-shot for us. That will not be streamed, but we are going to play it, so should be exciting.
Yep. I have a lot in store with all of you.
I wanted to join that, but I can't because I'm doing a trip to the city.
Yeah, I know, and I'm so sad about that.
It's the Pokemon weekend and Thomas's birthday, so...
yeah.
Like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are being released, so we're going to the city for it.
Are we?
And I might
Fair
be up
enough.
there too.
Yeah.
Side note, one of our Ravnica Trail of Dragons sessions is actually going to be on the day before my birthday.
Hell yeah.
Why has everyone got birthdays now? Stop having birthdays.
Stop living!
Dana, your birthday
Okay.
is 2 days before mine, okay?
Yeah.
You shush.
Are we offline?
And I already had my birthday. Yeah. Yeah, we can go offline now. But thank you everyone for watching. We
Yay.
apologize for the little confusion with Monster Hunter. But again, the channel hates Realm Wars.
Yeah, but you
for
know
some
what?
reason.
You can thank the
true.
MVP Supersonic 407 for adjusting some of the things for us.
Thanks, Ryan.
Yeah, which
Thank you very much.
Yeah, which speaking of which, be prepared for more spooky Needle Geeks being hosted by Ryan when he eventually gets to it, as he is currently still doing his playthrough of Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah. And unofficially
Mario?
this Sorry, go ahead.
And in 2
Mushrooms.
weeks, we will have a return to the Trail of Dragons. The party has found out about Connor's secrets. But how deep will they go with them?
How deep does the rabbit hole go?
It's
I
infinite
still
because
have to get one piece of art made for shameless plug. Come to the channel on New Year's Eve for The World Weaver's Web, a game show hosted by yours truly as the World Weaver. I still need to get Jen some pictures, get Dana some pictures to draw the World Weaver.
Oh, great. I'm looking forward to it, mate.
Also, Jordan,
I'm
I
down
have
to draw.
a question for you regarding that.
Yeah.
The DM for my weekly game of Pathfinder would like to join. Can I bring them in as a guest?
Sure, by all means.
Hell yeah.
Alright, well, with that said, thank you all so much for watching, and yeah, hopefully next time we have Danny back with us, but until then, take care and have a good night.
Night.
Thank
Happy
you for
Halloween.
watching all of the trauma.